We cordially welcome you to the 40th Convocation and the 7th G. Parthasarthi oration, which will begin shortly. May we bring a few points to your kind attention before the start of this spectacular event. Please keep your mobile phones switched off. Please avoid photography or video recording inside the auditorium during the function. This program is also being live streamed via YouTube and is projected in other areas of the Institute. We also request the esteemed audience to rise up during the following periods of the ceremony. When the academic procession enters the auditorium and until the members of the procession take their seats, while the invocation is being rendered, while the national anthem is being sung, when the academic procession leaves the auditorium.
Kindly remain seated inside the auditorium after the academic procession leaves, as photographs will be taken outside the auditorium. Please wait for the announcement for leaving the auditorium. At the end of the function, we request you to kindly join for lunch in the first floor of SCTIMST canteen block, right next to the AMC building for the graduates, their family members, and staff of SCTIMST. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? The moment that we are waiting for has arrived. The graduate procession will now enter the auditorium. For the kind attention of graduates, please note that when we announce the name of the department, the graduates from the respective department are requested to come down and form a line near the steps at the right side of the stage. Your head of the department will announce the number of students graduating from your department first, followed by the individual names of those receiving their degrees in person. You are requested to walk up to the stage and receive your degrees individually. You must walk across the stage toward the steps on the other side, where the marshal will change your tassel on the hat. Once you have received the degree, please occupy the seat you vacated. Group photographs will be taken at the entrance of this building soon after the function. The graduates will be split into 4 groups to take photographs.
The first group will comprise the visiting dignitaries, director, head BMT wing, dean, heads of departments, associate dean, registrar and deputy registrar. The second group will be from the hospital wing comprising HODs and DM, MCH, PDCC and PDF graduates. The third group will be HODs with diploma students from the hospital wing. Fourth group will be PhD, MPH graduates from NIE Chennai. The fifth group will be from MPH graduates from AMC HSS and CMC Vellore. Single and family photographs will be taken at the auditorium soon after the group photographs. Requests for extra photographs as per personal requirement will be entertained upon spot payment. On this important day, we are honored to receive congratulatory messages from Her Highness Princess Ashwati Tirunal Gauri Lakshmi Bai, the previous presidents of the institute and the previous directors of the institute, which will be played now.
On this significant occasion, heralding the Convocation under the banner of the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all of you who are passing out of this noble institution. It is my request to you that as you go out to face an unknown destiny or an uncertain future we do not know, please go as ambassadors not only of the institution which has mothered you, not only as children of this great subcontinent of India, but as dedicated human beings who are there to serve those who need your help, to mitigate sufferings where and when the need arises, to show the excellence of your endeavors in every way, in a holistic way, so that the people, your patients or the people who need your help will go comforted in every way possible. I would also request you to open up your minds, to open up your thinking processes, so that that will not be restricted to what you have learned, to the system which you have been familiar with, that you will be able to listen to, absorb, utilize whatever is possible to be utilized from other systems of medicine, other systems of treatment, which are so much in abundance all over the world. India alone is enough as an example. I do not want to take up any more of your valuable time, except to once again wish you all the best and pray to Sri Padmanabha Swami, to God, to hold you all safe in the palm of His mighty hand. Thank you.
I'm deeply honored and very happy to offer my sincere greetings to my entire Sri Chitra family on this happy occasion, which combines the annual convocation of Sri Chitra Institute and also the GP oration. The annual convocation is a landmark in the life of universities. When the students or trainees, they complete one phase of their training and receive their degree certificates. In Sri Chitra's case, these are really not students, they are consultants, they are specialists, and they are getting training in higher specialities. So I offer my congratulations to them and wish them good fortune in their professional life ahead. And the GP oration, we are celebrating the first president of Sri Chitra, G. Parthasarathi. He was a diplomat extraordinary and an exceptional president. It is a great pleasure and honor to pay him homage. Thank you.
It has been a privilege and a great learning experience for me to be associated with the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute as its president and later as the chairman of the Research Council. It also enabled me to interact with its directors and faculty. Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute is among the select institutions in India which not only deliver high quality patient care but also provide advanced postgraduate training in medical disciplines and do advanced research and development in biomedical engineering and technology. Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute is also a leader in medical devices development in India. I'm very happy to learn that it is reaching out now for global leadership. I wish the convocation all success. Thank you.
I am very glad to be here today to greet the students, the faculty, the administrative staff of the Sri Chitra Institute on the occasion of the convocation of the 40th batch. I also extend my greetings to the special guests who are here, and I am sure that they will contribute greatly to this function and the knowledge that you all require and need. Sri Chitra is an institution. I have worked with it, as you know, for 4 or 5 years, and it has acquired a great reputation, not only in Kerala, all over India and even abroad, as an R&D institution. I am glad that I was able to contribute something along with the director and with the other faculty with regard to hospital extension, the biology block, the new business incubator, and in developing and handing over many new technologies. Some of the technologies, particularly relating to COVID, were still on the anvil, and I am sure that they would be ready for completion now. I hope all these initiatives will be of great benefit to the country, and I am sure that the present management of the company, of the institute, is also developing on the same lines, so that we have more and more technologies, more and more methods of treatment for the people of this country. And for the students who are graduating today and passing out, I wish you all the best in your professional life, and I hope you will be known all over the country and abroad as specialists of great expertise. I wish you all the very best. Thank you.
It is indeed a great pleasure to be here at this occasion when all of you youngsters are receiving the public accolade for all your efforts that you put in. I wish you all the very best, and I'm sure you will hold the Chitra flag flying high throughout your life. Thank you so much and wish you all the best. God bless you.
My hearty congratulations to each one of the graduates who received their degrees and diplomas on this Convocation Day after getting educated at one of the best postgraduate institutes of our country. However, as commended by the great teacher and philosopher and one of our esteemed past President of India, Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, the end product of education is not the degrees and diplomas, but a free, creative person who can utilize the opportunities and overcome the adversities to further advance learning and become a productive member of the society and nation at large. If you look at the education from this broader perspective, if you want to be recognized 5 years, 10 years, or 20 years as a distinguished alumni of Sri Chitra, you will have to really work hard for that and distinguish yourself from the master graduates which come out from the other institutions. First of all, you will have to dream big, bigger than what you think you can achieve, and you will have to think out of the box, pursue your passion, and set your goals and work hard to achieve them, and above all, have confidence in your abilities. There will be hindrances and disappointments all along, but remember that there are solutions as well. All along, keep your feet firmly on the ground. What I mean is that do not neglect your family, your colleagues, your friends, and your extracurricular activities. Enjoy your life. My best wishes.
Honorable President of the Institute, Dr. Vijay Kumar Sarawat, Institute Director, Dr. Sanjay Bahari, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Dr. Shiv Kumar Sareen, Guest of Honor for the G. Parthasarathi oration, all distinguished guests present here, the new graduates who have been conferred their degree at this convocation function, all members of the faculty, staff and students of the Institute, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed an honor and privilege, though virtually, to be part of this important and auspicious function of our Institute, the annual convocation ceremony and the G. Parthasarathi oration. My sincere prayers and best wishes for the success of this function. I wish to congratulate the new graduates who have been conferred their degree today at this auspicious function and wish you all success and prosperity as you step into your career building journey. The Institute looks forward to your achievements as a yardstick to its academic relevance. You as the alumni are responsible to keep the Institute flag flying high for all times to come. My prayers and best wishes for the successful conduct of this Institute convocation ceremony and the G. Parthasarathi annual oration. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Good morning. First of all, let me convey my hearty congratulations to all of you for reaching the pinnacle of medical expertise and scientific knowledge that you have acquired during the last few years of your training at this prestigious institution. So today is the culmination of your quest for mastery in the field of choice and also the end of your untiring efforts to reach this day. And this is the day that gives you recognition for your efforts and appreciation on your achievements. As an alumna of this institution, I can vouch for the fact that this institution imbues in you a heightened sense of the need for clinical excellence in your services, as well as professionalism, professional integrity, and values of professional morality. And these are the values that will never leave you till the end of your career. And these are values that you can use as inspiration as you forge ahead in your career and create your own path. And this influence should not only be on you, but also your peers in your medical community. It is my great pride and honor to be able to wish you all a future that is filled with success, continued growth, and remarkable contributions to the field of healthcare. And this will certainly bring us laurels, not only to you and your families, your alma mater, and finally our nation. Once again, let me congratulate each one of you, your loving and supporting families, and your dedicated teachers and teammates. Thank you.
My dear faculty, colleagues, and residents of the Institute, I am indeed thankful for this opportunity to felicitate the new graduates of our institution. Driven by domain knowledge, spirit of innovation, hard work, and resolute will, we have left an indelible mark in the lives of umpteen number of citizens across the country. It is with a sense of pride and honor that I wish the very best to the new graduates across all specialties who are about to embark on their life's mission. It is your deeds and words that carry the Institute's reputation forward. Congratulations, and may the blessings of the Almighty and your mentors guide you in achieving success in all your endeavors. Thank you.
It is indeed a matter of pride, privilege, and honor to address all of you on this day of the Convocation, when all of you take wings into the wide world of clinical medicine and research. As we confer you with degrees, we do acknowledge that you are not mere recipients of knowledge, but creators, innovators, researchers, and problem solvers. I've seen you take those tiny tentative steps over time to reach confident major strides. Now, Convocation is a moment of pride, not just for graduates, but for their teachers, parents, and grandparents including. I am both a teacher, a parent, and an administrator who have witnessed your academic growth with pride. Let me also state that the Institute has made tremendous progress under your director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, over the last few years. In fact, some of the growths have indeed been path-breaking. Now, be it the MS program in biomedical wing, the dual DM PhD program for the first time in the country, and the creation of subspecialty divisions in the departments that are again an example to follow for the country. Now, as India is fast-forwarding economically beyond our wildest expectations, it is your duty to take the country forward to medical innovation and research, and yet be the compassionate doctor with empathy. I wish the very best to all of you. Jai Hind.
As a former head of the BMT wing, it is a privilege to share this message with you all, the bright minds that will shape our future. As you step forward from these hallowed halls, do carry forward the legacy of curiosity and resilience that has been the hallmark of our institute. From the early days of the institute, development of affordable medical devices was our primary objective, much before Make in India became a national slogan. We have been a cradle of innovation and excellence in medical device development and technology transfer. In my time at Chitra, we strove to push our innovative products into the market through effective industry collaboration using our technology proving model. Remember that all our R&D work is for the betterment of a nation. I urge you to take this responsibility with you, using the skills and knowledge you have acquired here to make meaningful contributions in the decades ahead. Congratulations on your well-deserved success. May your careers be fulfilling with an impactful life, well spent with continuous learning and creative contributions. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Dear Dr. Sanjay, I was told by my associates that this was an oration function
probably the best organized by you, by an exemplary attendance and academic input. They have proven that distances are not the barriers for my students who have traveled from abroad just for this function. I wish and hope and pray that the same bond of love, attachment, and respect continues in future as well. I express my gratitude for the same to everyone individually. My wife, Dr. Annapurna Raut, joins me in expressing our gratitude to eminent gastroenterologist Professor Shiv Kumar Sarin, President of National Academy of Medical Sciences, who has taken all the pain to come to Trivandrum to deliver this oration in my name. Thank you very much.
Distinguished guests and friends, I am deeply honored to share my thoughts with you at this solemn occasion, and thank you very much for inviting me to this fourth convocation ceremony at the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to you all. Together, let's uphold the values of integrity, compassion, and innovation that have been the hallmark of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you all once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the academic procession is ready to enter the auditorium. Kindly rise and remain standing until the members of the academic procession are seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and a warm welcome to the annual convocation ceremony of the 40th batch of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, Trivandrum. To begin this auspicious ceremony, may I invite Mr. Srinath to invoke the Almighty.
योगीन्द्राणां त्वतङ्केष्वधिकसुमधुरं मुक्तिभाजां निवासो भक्तानां कामवर्षद्युतरुकिसलयं नाथाते पादमूलम् नित्यं चित्तस्थितं मे पवनपुरपते कृष्णा कारुण्यसिन्धो कृष्णा कारुण्यसिन्धो हृत्वां निशेषतापान् प्रतिशतु परमानन्दसन्तोह लक्ष्मी प्रतिशतु परमानन्द सन्तोह लक्ष्मी.
May I now request our director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, to welcome the gathering and present the Institute report.
Good morning. I extend my warm welcome to all of you on this august occasion of the annual convocation of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology for the 40th batch. It is a particularly proud moment for me as I am privileged to welcome our honored guests who are doyens in the field of medicine, public health, basic sciences, technology, and engineering. Their lifetime of work is their message of inspiration. Padma Vibhushan, Padma Shri, Dr. V.K. Saraswat, member of the Niti Aayog and Honorable President of the Institute and former Chancellor of the Jawaharlal Nehru University, has been conferred with honorary doctorates by more than 25 universities and has been the former Secretary, Defense Research and Development Organization. He is credited with the indigenous development of missiles, the two-tiered ballistic missile defense system, the initial operational clearance of light combat aircraft Tejas, nuclear submarine INS Arihant, strategic nuclear assets, long-range cruise missiles and their radar tracking, establishment of Cyber Security Research and Development Center, development of alternate energy systems, development of silicon photonics technology, designing of high-speed rail systems and national superconducting systems. Closer to home, as our Honorable President, his silent but effective role in supporting our institute has been of inspirational proportions. Thank you, sir, for always being there for us. Dr. Abhay Karandikar is the Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and has been the former Director, Dean, and Head of the Department, Electrical Engineering, and he's been the Director of IIT Kanpur. He has led the national effort in setting up the Telecom Standards Development Society of India and has become the chairman of this apex body as well as a member of the Telecom Regulatory Authority of India. For his outstanding work on rural broadband and digital empowerment in India, he has been awarded the prestigious Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineer Standards Medallion, National Academy of Sciences of India Reliance Industries Platinum Jubilee Award, and Connecting the Unconnected Award at Impact Engineered event hosted by American Society of Mechanical Engineers and Engineering for Change, New York. As chairman of Anusandhan Research Foundation, he is spearheading the science and technology revolution in the country. We welcome you, sir. We are honored that you're here. Dr. V. Narayanan, a distinguished scientist at the apex level, is currently Director, Liquid Propulsion Systems Center of the Indian Space Research Organization. He has engaged in the development of liquid, semi-cryogenic, and cryogenic propulsion stages for launch vehicles, chemical and electrical propulsion systems for satellites, control systems for launch vehicles, and transducer development for propulsion systems health monitoring. Towards GSLV, as well as Chandrayaan-2 mission, liquid core stage and cryogenic stage were delivered. Propulsion systems for orbiter Vikram lander, which included the throttable thrusters for soft landing, were also developed. When India was denied the complex cryogenic propulsion technology for GSLV vehicle, he has played a crucial role in the successful development of the cryogenic upper stage. He has also contributed in the solid propulsion system realization for launch vehicles. He has a gold medal from the Aeronautical Society of India Award for Rocket and Related Technology Development, Team Award from High Energy Material Society of India, Performance Excellence Award, Outstanding Achievement Award, Team Excellence Award of ISRO, and National Design Award 2019 from National Design and Research Forum of Institute of Engineers, India. We are very honored that you're here, sir, and for your immense contribution to space technology. Dr. Rajiv Bahel is the Secretary to Government of India, Department of Health Research and Director General, ICMR. He is a physician scientist with specialization in pediatrics and PhD in public health from AIIMS, Delhi. He has more than 30 years of experience in health research, translation research, and in determining public health policy in India and at the global level. He has held positions of head of research on maternal, newborn, child, and adolescent health at World Health Organization, Geneva. Prior to this, he was responsible for newborn and child health research at World Health Organization and was scientist at ICMR, Advanced Center for Diarrheal Diseases and Nutritional Research at AIIMS, New Delhi. Dr. Bahel has supported population-based multi-country research studies in over 20 countries in Asia and Africa and has contributed to strengthening research capacity in over 50 institutions. Dr. Bahel had a family emergency and has kindly sent his convocation message for all of us. Padma Bhushan, Dr. Shiv Sareen, is the Director of Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, New Delhi, an adjunct professor of molecular medicine, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, and honorary professor, Jawaharlal Nehru Center for Advanced Scientific Research. Dr. Sareen is the founding chief editor of the prestigious journal Hepatology International, brought about by Springer International. As chairman of the Board of Governors of Medical Council of India, he introduced seminal reforms in medical education and scripted Vision 2015 of medical education in India. The National Eligibility Cum Entrance Test, NEET, and Common Exit Exam, now called NEXT, were his brainchild. He chaired policy initiatives for integrating Ayurveda and modern systems of medicine at the Niti Aayog. He has received the Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar Award, Third World Academy of Medical Sciences International Prize, and Ranbaxy Medical Sciences Award in the field of clinical sciences. He is currently the president of the National Academy of Medical Sciences. We are honored to have you as the Parthasarathi Orator, sir. Thank you. I am grateful to the Travancore royal family who has always been supportive of all our endeavors at Sri Chitra. I would like to express my grateful thanks to the Department of Science and Technology, the Institute body, the governing body, and other statutory body members for the inspiration that they have provided. I am grateful to the Government of Kerala, the Directorate of Medical Education, Principal Professor Lynette Morris, and officials of the Trivandrum Medical College, and Director Professor Rekha Nair, and officials of the Regional Cancer Center, and Director Mr. Padma Kumar, and officials of the Medical Technology Consortium for their wholehearted support for our institute. I'm very honored that Professor Nair from Kerala Academy of Sciences, the President, is also here with us. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I am grateful to directors and vice chancellors of various universities, Professor Murthy, Professor George Thomas from ICER, Professor Anand Ramakrishnan from NIST, Professor Kusuma Kumari, chairperson, and Justice Hariharan Nair, former chairperson, Institute Ethical Committees, all the former directors of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, former heads of BMT Wing, and fraternity of Sri Chitra for gracing the occasion. Their lifetime of contribution have been responsible for the eminence of Sri Chitra and has made Kerala the hub of higher education. At this juncture, although this is a breach of protocol, but it is only befitting that I request the esteemed members of this august audience to give a standing oration to Professor Indra Mohandas and Professor Mohandas, our second director, for more than a decade of service for Sri Chitra, and who has been the former president of Association of Indian Universities, chairman of Commonwealth Universities, and vice chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences. They have come all the way from UAE to attend the function, and we are extremely honored by their presence. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I'm grateful to the members of the Sri Chitra fraternity who are gracing the occasion, as well as those who are joining online. I also deeply acknowledge the wonderful role of the alumni of the Institute in carrying the legacy of Sri Chitra forwards. I'm also grateful to the members of the press for sparing their valuable time. I congratulate the 162 graduates who will be receiving their degrees today, as well as their families. Your hard work and your scientific contributions and the fragrance of knowledge and achievements that you will spread far and wide will be responsible for the long-lasting success of our institution and of our country. I also congratulate all the awardees of various scientific certificates of merit being given today, including those members whose 8 products were translated this year, as well as national awardees and fellows of prestigious science organizations. I also deeply acknowledge all the doctors, engineers, and scientists, nursing officers, technical officers, and staff whose service and patient care, ideas, patents, and translation of products will serve to help the less fortunate in India, and whose work will always serve as an inspiration to all those students and younger colleagues emulating them. I welcome the directors and senior officers of companies that have accompanied the technology and have adopted it, and are now an integral part of the Sri Chitra family, and I'm grateful to them for the confidence reposed in our research and technology development. Thank you for joining us today, sir. I'm delighted to cite some of the initiatives of the Institute. The total patients seen in the outpatient clinic in 2023-24 were 1,62,331, and those admitted were 11,478. Total surgical procedures conducted were 3,381 and interventional ones were 4,474. 135 daycare procedures were also undertaken. 9,104 patients have received treatment under the Ayushman Bharat Benevolent Scheme under the Government of India since April 2022. The Indian Council for Medical Research had designated our center as ICMR Collaborating Center of Excellence in recognition of the commendable achievements in biomedical research in heart failure. A Center of Excellence in Minimally Invasive Cardiovascular Implantable Devices has been recommended from funding from the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. The state-of-the-art heart failure biobank, the first in the country, now holds about 2,500 biosamples with annotated clinical data. I congratulate Vascular Surgery Department for being designated the best national level teaching institute for 2 consecutive years in India. A daycare ward, Fontaine Clinic, Heart and Pregnancy Clinic, and a genetic neuromuscular clinic have been started. The work on stroke, epilepsy, movement disorders, nerve and muscle, dementia, cerebral revascularization, neuro-oncology, endovascular, neuro and cardiac interventions, and management of arrhythmia and heart failure, skull-based surgery, adult and pediatric cardiac intervention and surgery, intensive care, basic science research, regional anesthesia, and pain management is lauded internationally. 295 articles were published in the year, with an average impact factor being 4.6. CSR funds have been obtained to enhance the activity of the pain clinic under the Department of Anesthesia for managing joint disorders under transfusion medicine. We got 2 ambulances, and financial help has been provided to patients in the Center of Excellence for Movement Disorders. I congratulate the Hindi cell and the Hindi magazine Chitralekha for winning the state awards and for the parliamentary approval of our Hindi status. Continued accreditation by COFRAC was granted successfully for a biological testing facility, and the NABL accreditation was obtained for our testing labs. Among the much needed infrastructure development, a new biplane DSA lab for neurointervention has been established, advanced 3D echo machines with trans-esophageal capabilities, anesthesia machines and ventilators, visual perimetry equipment, an operating microscope for neurosurgery, equipment for biomedical wing, and a new 37-seater bus to ply between the different wings of the institute have been procured. A cardiology cath lab, an advanced CT scan center, a a new auditorium and 2 BSL-2 labs have been permitted to be established in the coming year. The combination devices block at the BMT wing has become functional. This will enable a close collaboration between different scientific, engineering, and medical faculty all located in the same building and working in combination to develop a particular product. It is a concept being developed for the first time in the country. The civil work of the PMSSY new hospital block is nearly complete and statutory occupancy permissions are being sought. The start of this building will make our institute one of the largest cardiac and neuroscience centers in the country. A 130 kilowatt on-grid solar voltaic plant is commissioned at BMT Wing as a part of the solar energy project that is expected to generate about 600 units of electricity from the plant per day and which will save approximately 1 lakh per month in the electricity bill. The Department of Clinical Engineering also received the State Award for Solar Energy related initiatives in energy conservation. SCTIMST was declared the Gati Achiever by Department of Science and Technology based on the pilot project on gender advancement in transforming institutions organized by Dr. Jayashree, who was also invited by the President of India to Rashtrapati Bhavan to attend the at-home reception in connection with the Republic Day celebrations on January 26, 2024. Dr. Jeeman from the Public Health Wing is working on a 31 crore extramural grant funded by the National Institute for Healthcare Research, United Kingdom, and an ICMR project grant of 8 crores. He is consistently figured in the top 2% of scientists worldwide by the Stanford University. Several projects on an assessment and prevention of non-communicable diseases are going on in different parts of the state. Nearly 10 crore Sahaj project obtained by Dr. Maya Nandkumar is helping the institute procure several new equipment in the BMT wing that will be helpful for medical device development and testing. I also congratulate nearly 150 students in different disciplines, technical and administrative officers and nursing staff for getting awards in national and state level academic endeavors. The institute is grateful to the Honorary Secretary and all members of the Department of Science and Technology for taking up full responsibility for the pension of all our non-academic employees and 70% of our Group A academic employees, and for approving gratuity for all our employees under the new pension scheme. This request has been pending for several years. The institute is grateful to the Department of Science and Technology for approving the support of one international conference for all our faculty members up to a tune of 1 lakh per annum. Based on governing body decision headed by our Honorable President, all selection and promotional interviews are now being conducted twice a year so that loss of service benefits to the faculty and staff members could be prevented. It is heartening to note that overall, this institute has sealed 218 Indian and 22 foreign patents, 78 design registrations, and 8 trademarks. In addition, 130 Indian patent applications and 15 foreign applications have been filed. In the year 2023-24, 50 Indian patents and 1 foreign patent and 10 design registrations were sealed and 29 Indian patents were filed. I congratulate all the scientists, engineers, and doctors for this endeavor. The first generation heart valve has been implanted in nearly 2 lakh patients. The second generation Chitra heart valve, now being developed by TTK industry after undergoing all regulatory tests, was successfully implanted in 40 patients without any complications by the Department of Cardiothoracic Surgery. Several novel interventional and operative procedures were started by various departments. The institute has signed an MOU with World Health Organization. This will enable World Health Organization to access technologies developed by Dr. Anup Kumar and his team from this institute by including them in the COVID-19 Technology Access Pool. 2 of our technologies got CDSCO approval and are in the process of commercialization. The Spot tuberculosis kit developed by Dr. Anup Kumar that is commercialized by Agape Diagnostics, as well as the mammalian wound dressing developed by Dr. TV Anil Kumar and supported by DST TRC's Time Startup Program, that is commercialized by Alicorn Medical Private Limited, are being launched into the market. Drug-eluting bioactive hydroxyapatite beads related device translated by Dr. Hari Krishna Verma, Dr. Manoj Komat and their team to MS Onyx Medical Private Limited has been a commercial success. The virtual reality three-dimensional MR tool for surgical planning and medical training by Dr. Keshav Das and his team has been included in the teaching armamentarium of several national medical institutions. TRC, under the leadership of Mr. Muralidharan, has sealed the largest number of patents among all DST institutions in India engaged in TRC-related medical device development projects in its first phase. I am grateful to TST for starting the second phase of TRC, which will help the faculty of the institute capitalize on the knowledge gained in the first phase. The Sri Chitra TimeEd, the technology business incubator for medical devices and biomaterials working under Mr. Balram, set up by the institute to encourage innovation and entrepreneurship in medical technologies, continue to support 25 startup companies. The oral cancer screening device by Sascan Meditech Private Limited won the Best Startup Company National Award for 2 consecutive years. The computer section made several important softwares for patient care, and the Division of Clinical Engineering ensured that there was no pending maintenance contract in the hospital wing. Several academic initiatives have been taken under the deanship of Professor Roy Joseph. The adoption of the dual degree DM-MCH program for the first time in the country by students of the institute heralds the initiation of passing out of combined doctors, scientists, engineers, public health workers who are adept at working in the new ecosystem that is developing in the country. The start of the MTech program in biomedical engineering, for which AICT approval is being undertaken, heralds a new era for the biomedical technology wing. Starting of institute-funded fellowships for PhD program, intramural funds for consultants mentoring residents, orientation classes for new students, empowerment and summer training programs conducted for SC/ST category candidates, online empowerment and feedback from residents on academic and training on a 6-monthly basis to make their training more individualized, and a modification of the evaluation process of DM-MCH course with additional inclusion of objective structural clinical examination, also known as OSCE, as well as the weekly academic meeting, Academic Fest, were implemented successfully. MCH, DM, PDF, PDCC seats were increased. Extracurricular activities form an integral part of the institutional initiatives, and I congratulate Dr. Varghese Panikkar for organizing the sports day for all cadres of the entire institute. The institute magazine Chitralekha, Chitradhwani, and the scientific journal Opinions in Medical Science, Technology and Health, as well as Samvad, our web lectures by eminent academicians, are continuing. Today, a wall containing the photographs of all graduates who have passed out of the hallowed portals of Sri Chitra will be inaugurated by the distinguished guests on the dais. Dear graduates, your passing out with honors and being feted by the luminaries in their field, as well as by this esteemed audience in the hall, is a testimony to your hard work and your selfless dedication over the years. That is absolutely inspirational. As you wade through the vagaries of life, focused upon your dreams, there will always be impediments along the way. Just remember, a good education, training, and intelligence are only half the story. Tenacity, adaptability, and resilience are in fact the triumvirate pillars of success. Joseph Kipling, an English novelist, a short story writer, poet, and journalist, and the 1907 Nobel Prize winner for literature, was born in British India, which inspired much of his work. His poem, If, was first publicized in the chapter Brother Square Toes of his book Rewards and Fairies. I would like to share 3 stanzas of the poem with you. Please do make every sentence of this poem an integral part of your life's practice. I quote, "If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you but make allowances for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good or talk too wise. If you can dream and not make dream your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those 2 impostors just the same, if you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or wash the things you gave your life to, broken, and stoop and build them with worn out tools. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings, nor lose the common touch. If neither foes or loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you will be a man, my son. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, Honorable President of our Institute, to declare the Convocation ceremony open.
Good morning. I now declare the annual convocation of the 40th batch of Sri Chitra Trunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology open.
Thank you, sir. We'll now commence the conferment of the degrees. May I request the Honorable President of the Institute, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, to confer the degrees on the new graduates. And I also invite the dignitaries on the dais to kindly join the ceremony. I now request Professor Srinivas Viji, Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Anesthesiology.
I am proud to present 4 graduates from the Department of Anesthesiology who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of DM Cardiothoracic and Vascular Anesthesia. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of DM Cardiothoracic and Vascular Anesthesia to Dr. Vipin Raj, Dr. Sudha Naveen Kumar, Dr. Muhammad Jafar Sharif M, Dr. Haridev JJ, Three graduates have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of DM Neuroanesthesia. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of DM Neuroanesthesia to Dr. Sarit Surendran, Dr. Ravi Krishnan S, Two diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the diploma in Operation Theatre and Anesthesia Technology. May I request the Honorable President to award the diploma in Operation Theatre and Anesthesia Technology to Dhanya K. The following graduates and diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to present today. DM Neuroanesthesia, Dr. Arvind Ahuja, Postdoctoral Fellowship in Pediatric Cardiac Anesthesia, Dr. Nandish Kori M, Diploma in Operation Theatre and Anesthesia Technology, Akshay Kumar SV. May I request the Honorable President to award a degree and diploma in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Professor Harikrishnan S., Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Cardiology.
I am proud to present 6 graduates from the Department of Cardiology who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of DM Cardiology. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of DM Cardiology to Dr. Ushnish Adhikari. Dr. Pooja Prasad. Dr. Garigapati Vrinda. Dr. Sudipta Mandal. Dr. Karthikeyan T. Four graduates from the Department of Cardiology have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for postdoctoral fellowship. May I request the Honorable President to award the postdoctoral fellowship in adult cardiology and interventions to Dr. Vishnu K. Dr. A. Muhammad Ilyas. Three diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for PG Diploma in Cardiac Laboratory Technology. May I request the Honorable President to award the PG Diploma in Cardiac Laboratory Technology to Ms. Ashwati P.T. Shruti G.S. The following graduates and diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to be present today. DM in Cardiology, Dr. Malla Fanindra. Postdoctoral Fellowship in Cardiac Electrophysiology, Dr. Karkala Sai Kiran. Postdoctoral Fellowship in Pediatric Cardiology, Dr. Gausia Mukhtar. PG Diploma in Cardiac Laboratory Technology, Mr. Arjun MP. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree and diploma in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I request Professor Vivek V. Pillai, Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Cardiovascular and Thoracic Surgery.
I am proud to present 2 graduates from the Department of Cardiovascular and Thoracic Surgery who have fulfilled the requirements and is found eligible for the degree of MCH in Vascular Surgery. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of MCH Vascular Surgery to Dr. Aditya Gupta. One diploma student has fulfilled the requirements and is found eligible for the PG Diploma in Clinical Perfusion. May I request the Honorable President to award the PG Diploma in Clinical Perfusion to Aneshwara R. The following graduates and diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but are unable to be present today. MCH Cardiovascular and Thoracic Surgery, Dr. Rahul Sushilan. Dr. Patil Prithviraj Vivek, Dr. Anshuman Vajpayee, Dr. Karande Praveen Narayan, Dr. Hemakrishna Sai Kadiala. MCH in Vascular Surgery, Dr. Neelam Chingbasun, and Postdoctoral Fellowship in Pediatric Cardiac Surgery, Dr. Kaushik R. May I request the Honorable President to award the degrees in absentia. Thank you.
I now request Professor Keshavdas C., Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Imaging Sciences and Intervention Radiology.
Good morning. I am proud to present two graduates from the Department of Imaging Sciences and Interventional Radiology who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of DM, Cardiovascular Imaging and Vascular Interventional Radiology. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of DM Cardiovascular Imaging and Vascular Interventional Radiology to Dr. Karmarkar Deepmala Kalyan Kumar. Dr. Basavaraj N. Biradar. The following graduate and diploma students have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to be present today. DM Neuroimaging and Interventional Neuroradiology, Dr. Vishwanath KSVG, Dr. Harish Kishore Kamepalli. Diploma in Advanced Medical Imaging Technology, Jibin Roy, Ashish Mohan VP, Gayatri J. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia.
Thank you, sir. I request Professor Shailaja PM, Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Neurology.
I am proud to present 7 graduates from the Department of Neurology who have fulfilled their requirements and are found eligible for the degree of DM Neurology. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of DM Neurology to Dr. Nandana J., Dr. Sayujya Sathidanandan, Dr. Samba Murthy Krishna Mohan Mavuru, Dr. K. Yalapalli Manisha, Dr. Avinash T. Kulkarni, Dr. Amod R., Dr. Akash J. Four graduates from the Department of Neurology have fulfilled their requirements and found eligible for the postdoctoral fellowship. May I request the Honorable President to award the postdoctoral fellowship in movement disorders to Dr. Hemakrishna P. May I request the Honorable President to award the postdoctoral fellowship in neuromuscular disorders to Dr. Karthika Ajit B. May I request the Honorable President to award the postdoctoral fellowship in stroke to Dr. Manju Surendran. Five diploma students have fulfilled their requirements and found eligible for the PG diploma in neurotechnology. May I request the Honorable President to award the PG Diploma in Neurotechnology to Ms. Arya Babu M. Ms. Devi Prasida S. Mr. Adarsh S. Ms. Akshara A. The following graduates have fulfilled their requirements and found eligible but unable to be present today. Postdoctoral Fellowship in Electroencephalography, Dr. Hari Krishnan R. PG Diploma in Neurotechnology, Ms. Fatima Rose. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Professor Krishna Kumar K, Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Neurosurgery.
I am proud to present 4 graduates from the Department of Neurosurgery who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of MCH Neurosurgery after MS. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of MCH Neurosurgery after MS to Dr. Suraj Gopal. Dr. Akhilesh Gowda GB. Dr. Akhade Bhushan Sadashiv. I am proud to present one graduate from the Department of Neurosurgery who has fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of MCH Neurosurgery after MBBS. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of MCH Neurosurgery after MBBS to Dr. Sam Skaria. Two graduates from the Department of Neurosurgery have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the postdoctoral fellowship. May I request the Honorable President to award the postdoctoral fellowship in skull-based neurosurgery to Dr. Srinath PR. The following graduates have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to be present today. MCH Neurosurgery, Dr. Lokesh VD. Postdoctoral Fellowship in Cerebrovascular Surgery, Dr. Darshan HR. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I request Professor Devashish Gupta, Head of the Department, to present the candidates from the Department of Transfusion Medicine.
I am proud to present one graduate from the Department of Transfusion Medicine who has fulfilled the requirement and is found eligible for the degree of MD Transfusion Medicine. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of MD Transfusion Medicine to Dr. Shivanand. Three diploma students have fulfilled their requirements and are found eligible for the PG Diploma in Blood Banking Technology. May I request the Honorable President to award the PG Diploma in Blood Banking Technology to Ms. Krishnapriya G. Ms. Ashwarya A.S. Ms. Saryu S.L. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I request Professor Sunil PR, Associate Dean, Exams and Curriculum, to present the candidates for the Diploma in Nursing and Diploma in Medical Records from the hospital wing.
I am proud to present two diploma students from the Department of Medical Records who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the PG Diploma in Medical Record Science. May I request the Honorable President to award the PG Diploma in Medical Record Science to Vrinda Raj. Lakshmi Ajayan. Nine diploma students from the Department of Nursing Education have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the Diploma in Cardiovascular and Thoracic Nursing. May I request the Honorable President to award the Diploma in Cardiovascular and Thoracic Nursing to Arathi R.S. Sri Lakshmi S. Lakshmi Priya P.S. Jismi Subhash. Teresa Anthony. Asha Anand, AR. Akshara SP. Four diploma students from the Department of Nursing Education have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the Diploma in Neuro Nursing. May I request the Honorable President to award the Diploma in Neuro Nursing to Anjida MS. Mahima Murugan. Kartika Sudan. Adira VG. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Hari Krishna Verma, Head, Biomedical Technology Wing, to present the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the Biomedical Technology Wing of the Institute and MS in Bioengineering from CMC Vellore.
I am proud to present 10 graduates from Biomedical Technology Wing who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. May I request Honorable President to award the degree of Doctor of Philosophy to Amalu Nawaz, Ashwati AR, Dhanya CS, Rupesh R. Pai, Ashtami Jayakumar, Metha Surendranath. Following graduates have fulfilled the requirement are found eligible but unable to present today. Doctor of Philosophy, Rasita S.K., Rajalashmi G.P., Brigade Jayata, and Jijo Wilson. Master of Science in Bioengineering from CMC Vellore, Besanapalli Kothareddy Gari Divagar Reddy, Bless Joshua A., Dhyan Raj C., Samud Elias, and Sujit Christopher. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Uma Shankar PR, Associate Dean, PhD Affairs, to present the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the Hospital Wing, AMC HSS, and CMC Vellore.
I am proud to present two graduates who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the Hospital Wing of the Institute. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of Doctor of Philosophy to Ashok S. Soumya Krishnamurthy. I am proud to present 5 graduates who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the Achyuta Menon Center of Health Science Studies of the Institute. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of Doctor of Philosophy to Sabu K.U. Neetu A.P. Anand N. Srinidhi S. Gurpreet Singh. The following graduates from CMC Vellore have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to be present today. Doctor of Philosophy, Gaurav Joshi, Ashwin Anand Pai, Nitin Sam R. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Professor Biju Soman, Head, Achyuta Menon Center for Health Science Studies, to present the candidates for the degree of Master of Public Health from the Achyuta Menon Center for Health Science Studies.
I'm proud to present 22 graduates from the Achyuta Menon Center for Health Science Studies who have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Master of Public Health. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of Master of Public Health to Dr. George Joseph Kodikal, Dr. Gogul G. Pillai, Dr. Sehra Sabuji, Dr. Ashwadi B.I., Dr. Nahda K.P., Mr. Benkin B.A., Dr. Harida C.S., Dr. Adira Suresh, Dr. Prem P.V., Miss Itu S.K., Dr. Bhubadi K., Dr. Eril Madhana T.P., Dr. Sharma Sanskriti Madhusudan, Dr. Anjana J.B., Dr. Arun P.V., Dr. Sudeepa Banerjee, Dr. Vyas Sugumaran, Dr. Shruti O, Dr. Shimna M, the following graduates have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to be present today: Dr. Jomi Joshia, Dr. Catherine Suresh Emmanuel, Dr. Sandra K.N. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. Srinivasan K., Associate Dean, Health Science Studies, to present the candidates for the degree of Master of Public Health from Christian Medical College, Vellore, and ICMR National Institute of Epidemiology.
I am proud to present 12 graduates from the Christian Medical College, Vellore, have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Master of Public Health. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of Master of Public Health to Dr. Arushi Segal, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Lisbeth Sebastian, Rebecca Honguha, Dr. Shweta, Dr. Tina Mariam Thomas, Dr. K.G. Shruti, Bikash Keshari, Dr. Jojin Ebi Anthony. Three graduates from the National Institute of Epidemiology, Chennai, have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible for the degree of Master of Public Health. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree of Master of Public Health to Dr. Ramanan J. Dr. Akilan R.D. Dr. K. Ari Prasad. Dr. Rajkumar MC. Dr. Kavita R. Dr. Bandotkar Poonam Ramdas. Dr. Abhay Shushan. Dr. Anjali Krishna. Dr. Ashok P. Dr. Murli U. Dr. Ilavarasan M. Dr. Suganya K. Dr. Arunpati P. Dr. Rupa Hariprasad. Dr. Devarajulu Reddy. Dr. Diliban DN. Dr. Abhi Robinson. Dr. Vivekanandan T. Dr. Vijay Bala Yogendra S. The following graduates have fulfilled the requirements and are found eligible but unable to present today. Master of Public Health from CMC Vellore, Dr. Kirtana Anil Kumar, Dr. Shashank Atre, Dr. Jennifer Ovia Priya D. Master of Public Health from National Institute of Epidemiology, Chennai, Dr. Valarangupula, Dr. Raman Swadi Vaman, Dr. Subhrajit De, Dr. Zunam Zangi Kandagi. May I request the Honorable President to award the degree in absentia. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We now come to the end of the conferment of degree certificates. May I now request our Honorable President and member of Niti Aayog, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, to deliver the presidential address.
Namaskar, good morning. Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, the chief guest of the function today. Dr. V. Narayanan, Director, ISRO, Liquid Propulsion System Center, who is a guest of honor today. Dr. Rajiv Bahal, he is absent, but he was introduced as Secretary to Government of India, Department of Health Research and Director General, Indian Council of Medical Research. Padma Bhushan, Dr. Shiv Sareen, Director of Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, New Delhi, President of National Academy of Medical Sciences, and the Parsarthi orator today. Honorable members of the royal family of Travancore, Padma Vibhushan Professor M.S. Velietan, Professor Mohandas and former directors and heads of biomedical technology wings of the Institute, Vice Chancellors, Directors and Deans of the universities and the institutes, eminent representatives of Government of India and Kerala, Dr. Sanjay Behari, Director, Dr. Hari Krishna Verma, Head Biomedical Technology Wing, Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean, Dr. Saleja P.N., Associate Dean, Student Affairs, faculty, staff and students of the SCTIMST, graduates and their family members, alumni and guests attending the meeting in online mode, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, my great greetings to all of you. I would like to start with a narrative which is close to me, that time moves slowly but passes quickly. It has been 5 years since I took over as president of this institute. The years have been extremely educative, filled with pride and a sense of achievement, as well as with the periods of trials and tribulations. However, there always has been an underlying sense of wonderment and pleasure at how this institute, that is representing so many heterogeneous streams of higher education, works in unison with so much scientific and educational productivity. Today, on the momentous occasion of the 40th convocation of the Institute, I am honored and privileged to congratulate 162 graduates, including 24 DM, 12 MCH, 1 MD, and 12 postdoctoral fellows, residents, as well as the 57 Master of Public Health, 5 MS in Bioengineering, 20 PhDs, and 31 diploma students on this very special day for them, their parents, their families, and their teachers. They are our institute's ambassadors. I hope that and pray that they shall forever strive to uphold the name of the institute. I deeply acknowledge the innumerable sacrifices they have made to get this specialized education to become valuable citizens of our great nation. Today is the first day of the rest of their professional lives. I am sure they will prove worthy of the confidence bestowed upon them. I wish them the very best. I extend my deepest appreciation to the recipients of certificates of merit, the principal investigators of extramural awards worth more than 1 crore, and the national award winners. This year, we have a record number of 8 translations to the industry related to our innovations. To be chosen recipient of these certificates from among equally accomplished colleagues is indeed an immense honor and privilege. This acknowledgement today validates a lifetime of your work. I am grateful to you for your dedication and commitment. I am grateful to the chief executive officers and directors of various collaborating companies, as well as vice chancellors and directors of various academic institutions, for having faith in our technologies and for supporting our doctors, scientists, and engineers in their innovative pursuits. Though these academic collaborations aim at the betterment of patients, they have become an integral part of Sri Chitra family. This institute has a status of statutory body and an autonomous institution of national importance under the Department of Science and Technology. I congratulate the institute for getting the NIRF 10th rank from among medical institutes of the country in the year 23-24. This has been possible even though there are only 139 faculty members in the fraternity, much smaller figure compared to other institutions of national importance. Moreover, this institute has only focused on 2 specialties of medicine like cardiac and neurosciences. I congratulate the entire fraternity, students and alumni of Sri Chitra for their wonderful contributions that have led to this success. In the last 3 decades of its existence, SCTIMST has brought together a convergence of medical sciences and technology that has led to not only developing and maintaining the highest standards of patient care in medical specialties, but also to development and commercialization of a large number of medical devices and implants. It is remarkable that this institute, until March 23, had sealed 218 Indian and 22 foreign patents, 78 design registrations and 8 trademarks. It has filed another 130 Indian and 15 foreign patents. I am also deeply appreciative of the fact that SCTIMST has developed more than 62 technologies and successfully commercialized 30 of them. The healthcare technology development efforts of the institute have initiated the establishment of a medical devices industry based on indigenous technology in the country. As a university, the institute, by offering 31 academic programs, has been able to contribute to the human resource development for patient care and technology development in India. Apart from a tertiary care 253-bedded hospital for cardiovascular, thoracic and neurological diseases, serving more than 130,000 patients with cardiovascular and neurological diseases every year, the institute has also established some of India's foremost comprehensive subspecialty programs. Achyuta Menon Center for Health Sciences Studies is recognized as a center of excellence for public health training by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. It is indeed a privilege for me to be the president of this prestigious institution where, in cardiac and neurosciences, the entire repertoire of subjects are being covered, from prevention of disease, medical research in basic sciences, imaging, prevention of non-communicable diseases, clinical management of patients to medical device development. I do hope that the graduates passing out have focused on imbibing all aspects of the knowledge base that the institute had to offer. I wish them my very best wishes in propagating the experience they have gained here in the service of the country. I am glad that combination devices block is now occupied and functioning, and that medical faculty from the hospital wing have also been given rooms in it. The civil work of the PMSSY new hospital block is nearly complete and statutory occupancy permissions are being sought. The start of the building will make our institute one of the largest cardiac and the neuroscience centers in the country. As president, on behalf of my institute, I gratefully acknowledge the wonderful support that the Secretary, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, the Head of Autonomous Institute Division, Dr. Manoranjan Mohanty, and the Department of Science and Technology have given to SCTIMST, without which none of these initiatives would have been possible. As the institute infrastructure expands, it inevitably places a greater sense of responsibility and expectation on all of us. I have a few messages for the faculty, alumni, and the students of the esteemed institution. The financial resources of the country are scarce and must be optimized. There is a constant endeavor of the governmental science and technology agencies to provide generous grants to the researchers. I request every clinical doctor engaged in the preventive and clinical medicine and every engineer and scientist involved in medical device development to also engage in generating research questions based on their immersive experience, which the basic and research scientists as well as the engineers can pursue. The aim should be that valuable funds funneled into the research ideas should lead us to a viable solution for the country. Every research grant received should be utilized productively, and a detailed follow-up of the preliminary answers should be done so that the project reaches its desired completion. The emphasis should be on time-bound, energy-driven realization of the desired outcomes of the solutions. When you submit your utilization certificates annually, it should be accompanied by a detailed analysis of the targets envisaged and met. The project objectives do not end at the completion of the project, but instead the next round of initiatives should start in collaboration with the leaders of the industry. Please ensure that the generous grants that you receive go towards the goals in translational medical research that you have envisaged for yourself. This is your duty and responsibility towards your country. This effort on your part will go a long way in making India self-reliant. The second important feature is to reach out to the young students and researchers and handhold them to enhance their interest in science and to increase their scientific productivity. You have been lucky to be a member of the prestigious institute. It is imperative for you to play your part in promoting science and medicine related ecosystems and endeavors in the country. Every young and aspiring person of science looks up to you for inspiration and guidance. Reach out to them and make their life worthwhile. With each student whom you promote, you are extending your contributions to science beyond your own lifetime. The third point relates to our faculty, students, and startup companies associated with biomedical device development. The focus right now is often on the preliminary steps on taking their idea towards patenting and prototype development. However, gradually one realizes that the rate limiting steps are not just the initial steps of device development alone, where the parent organization will often already be supporting the individual. Conducting an uni and multicentric trials, as well as taking medical devices for clinical studies, their testing and the final translation are the key to success. The startup companies, the industry partners, as well as individual entrepreneurs can also be given the platform to help in the final stages of translation. The fourth point is the focus on basic research, which will lead to disruptive rather than an incremental change in the biomedical research concepts. Basic research is fundamental to all translation. Once a science pathway is conceptualized using basic research, initiations of the product translations will always follow a corollary. Therefore, in the era of translational research, there should also be commitment to support basic research in the medical field. In this aspect, two important initiatives are required by the researchers. The first is to actively seek out like-minded people pursuing similar interests so that one does not work in silos within the confines of one's laboratory, but also seek active collaboration to take the science forward with active cooperation. The second is that when one has validated one's result and also taken approvals for the research through the legitimate peer process, one should make efforts to ensure the public dissemination of knowledge so that it may be utilized by others. Moreover, greater the number of people who work on the results of that disruptive research based upon your communication, the more diversified will be the arena that develop as consequence of that research. Thus, the adoption of ideas as a result of your publicizing their usefulness will lead to several scientists with differing backgrounds working on them, leading to propagation of several diverse fields based upon the very same idea. The final point relates to the preventive aspects of the disease. When a doctor treats a patient who already has a disease, he is only addressing one patient who is already suffering. When a doctor also focuses on the preventive aspect of the disease, then the person is addressing the health needs of a much larger subset of people. Therefore, my appeal is to increase the circle of your influence by engaging and educating more and more people to make them knowledgeable about the preventive aspects of the diseases also. Both the care receivers as well as the caregivers will be immensely benefited by your focusing on preventive aspects of the disease. The spreading ripple of awareness will benefit multitudes of people and influence areas far beyond your imagination. Dear fraternity of SCTIMST, the unique fingerprint of every individual as well as every institution defines our unique purpose and mission on the earth. The unique fingerprint of our institute is unity among heterogeneity. Today, in the midst of revolution of indigenous technology-related patient care and medical device development that is sweeping across the country, You must recognize that you are the focus of attention of every other academic center because of this very unique trait of yours. Therefore, I would like to quote and say, love yourself and the beauty of your uniqueness. You have to live intentionally as one with a unique purpose and determination. To the dear graduates who are passing out today, my message is for you what Vivekananda said. Believe in yourself. All power is within you. You are braver than you think, more talented than you know, and capable of more than what you can imagine. Unquote. Once again, I express my gratitude to the members of Sri Chitra family for their outstanding work ethics. I wish to congratulate the graduates receiving various degrees at today's convocation and to convey my best wishes for their future. I wish to congratulate their teachers and parents for instilling in their wards a sense of honesty and integrity and dedication that will go a long way in strengthening the science infrastructure of our country. I also extend my best wishes to all members of this august audience. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. We are very grateful to you for being a guiding force to all of us and taking our institute to greater heights.
We are greatly privileged to have the eminent guest of honor, Dr. V. Narayanan, Distinguished Scientist and Director, Liquid Propulsion System Center, Indian Space Research Organization, Department of Space, Government of India. May I request Sir to deliver his address to this august gathering.
Most respected Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Honorable President of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology and Member Niti Aayog, Government of India, Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. Abhay Karandigar, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Director, Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences, Dr. Sanjay Behari, most respected Dr. Sivakumar Sarin, President, National Academy of Medical Sciences and Director, Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean Academic Affairs, Dr. Sailaja, Associate Dean, Students Affairs, most distinguished faculty members of this great institute, and my dear medical and non-medical professions of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Science, graduating doctors and other professionals, and distinguished audience and proud parents. Very, very good morning to all of you. I feel greatly honored and privileged to be with you on the 40th convocation of this great institute, Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, Trivandrum, which is considered to be a gem and pride of our nation. The general public in our country identifies this institute as an institute which provides world-class treatment in cardiology and neurology. But all may not be aware it also a world-class research institute in the medical field, having numerous innovations benefiting mankind in treatment and diagnosis of fatal diseases. I was really touched by the words of the great visionary and founder director of this institute, Padma Bhushan, Dr. M.S. Valiyathan sir. I quote, "Our job is not complete till the device, what we are developing, is ready and available for patients." I unquote. In fact, it sharply resembles the words of father of Indian space program, Dr. Vikram A. Sarabhai, who also told, I quote, "We should be second to none in the application of advanced technology to the real problem of man and the society," I unquote. It is really heartening to note that this institute has produced more than 100 patents over the years, and the Chitra heart wall, which has benefited more than 2 lakh patients. As an engineer, I can understand the ball development and its complexity. I am even more and very happy to be here today as I am with a handful of the bright and most talented young doctors who are passing out today with various degrees. I have always been wonderstruck about the pump called the human heart. In fact, you all may be knowing in 1990s when we were developing the cryogenic rocket engine technology and succeeded at the end and joining only 6 countries having the cryogenic technology. And one of the complex device which we had to develop is the cryogenic pump, which has to pump liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen and work for 20 minutes only in the rocket. We have taken more than 12 years for completing the successful development and joining with the elite group of 6 more countries. To model that pump, I know what we have done. I am a person involved in the total modeling and simulation of the cryogenic rocket system. And God has made a pump which grows over years, up to 12 to 13 years, it grows in size. And it has to work continuously for 70 to 100 years. What a fantastic, marvelous generation. And it has to pump the blood to almost 60,000 miles of blood vessels, varying quantity, and which has to work continuously. Surely I cannot imagine a pump continuously working for man-made pump for 70 years, 100 years. I cannot imagine. And you are the great people who understand the complexity of that pump and ensure repair and maintenance and solving millions of lives. You know, if the heart pump stops for more than 60 seconds, what will happen? I need not explain. You are the great people who have got great understanding and solving the problem of hundreds and thousands of people. Similarly, when I thought about neurologists who deal with our brain having unlimited storage capacity. You know, for the Chandrayaan 3, we have developed a computer having almost 1.65 lakh software code. And I can imagine this computer having unlimited capacity and almost 86 billions of neurons, also having 1,000 trillion connections and just weighing 3 pounds. This system controls our thoughts, memories, emotions, motor skills, breathing, and whatnot. I have wondered how, as doctors, you understand this system, and when required, you really do the repair and put the people online. The stars of today's function are obviously the graduating students receiving their degrees, certificates. Let me take this opportunity on behalf of the entire ISRO community to congratulate all the graduating students. More than everything else, I have felt Convocation is a function for you to look back and remember and thank all those people, including your parents, faculties, teaching and non-teaching members, and thank them and contribute and give back to the society in the coming years. Apart from your hard work and dedication, the degree what you are receiving today is because of the great sacrifice made by your parents. Please salute and thank the parents. On this occasion, let me thank all the parents participating in this function. The single most important factor in determining students' achievement happens to be the quality of the faculty members. The faculties in this institute, I know great people, and they have really shaped and molded you as outstanding doctors. I congratulate each faculty members of this institute on this occasion. Convocation Day is one of the happiest occasions in one's life. You all are entering into a new next phase of life with great maturity and understanding. You know, whenever I am working in ISRO last 40 years, whenever I get fed up with little engineering things, I used to read medical books, get relieved myself, because my house is full of medical books. And my wife also happened to be work once upon a time in the biomedical wing for almost 2 years in the development of low delivery drug system for the diabetics. So thereby a lot of medical books, and I get relieved That is one of the great thing of the medical thing. With the knowledge what you have gained till now, you are starting to heal patients of this country. The country has completed 76 years of independence, and progress is made significantly in every field. When we got independence, 97.5% people were below poverty. Today, you know, country has grown all the fields. It will be agriculture, medical science, science and technology, atomic energy, and infrastructure. Everywhere it has grown. But when you come to specifically health science, you know, the average life of India when we got independence was just 32 years. Over 76 years, it has come to 71. Let us give a big salute and thank to all the doctors and the medical professionals who are here for the great contribution towards that mission. And if you take MMR, it was just 2000. It was 2000 at that point of time. And losing 2,000 people for every 1 lakh, you understand the pathetic situation. Today the number has come to much lower, something around 97. And take infant mortality rate at that point of time. For every 10,000, every 1,000, 150 children we were losing. Today that has come to 27.5 or something, if I remember correctly. I think the doctors and the health system has done great wonder in this country. The vaccination and public health program of our government, what it is implemented, needs to be applauded. When we got independence, we had disease like smallpox, polio, malaria, and whatnot. Today, nothing is there in the country. Almost lot of things are done. And you take pharmaceuticals. India happens to be the second largest producer of these medicines. Let us thank the great people who are contributing towards that. You know, the COVID is a ample example. The way undeveloped countries, they could not manage. The way for 140 crore people, how we manage, that shows the ample expertise and dedication of the medical professionals in this country. Dear graduating students, on this occasion, I would like to add a couple of points to you. Yes, education is a privilege that you enjoy, for which you are deeply indebted to the society on which you are a member. May I ask you a question? The degree what you are receiving today, this belongs to whom? Is it only belongs to you? Answer is a big no. Your parents, it belongs to your parents. It belongs to your school teachers. It belongs to the faculties and the fellow citizens who have contributed one way or other, and the common man. And it is your responsibility now to give back to the society. I know, with the great education and the culture of this institute, you will give back to the society. And learning should be a continuous process. Having worked in ISRO for 40 years, I understand when we join after the graduation, after a graduate, what we know is very, very less. And one should learn continuously. And that in the medical field, so much developments are taking place. Surely the learning should be a continuous process. The Dr. Radhakrishnan, the great scholar and our former president once said, I quote, the habit of reading is one of the greatest resources of mankind, I unquote. And work hard and earn your happiness. You all will agree with me, there is no substitute for hard work. Dr. Valiyathan, let me salute that great person who is the founder director of this institute. And you can understand today we are all enjoying a lot of things. But at that point of time when the institute was started, what type of difficulties, what type of things he would have undergone. Let us give a big salute and hand to that great person. And from that, this institute is taken forward by host of directors, including the current director. You all will agree with me. The quote made by APJ Abdul Kalam, I quote, the total commitment is the pivotal quality for those who wants to reach the very top of their profession. I unquote. It is really true. I myself has really experienced. Develop inner strength of character and self-confidence. You can do anything. When you go and face a patient, you should have got the full self-confidence on carrying out, let it be operation or whatever treatment. And you should be honest and trustworthy. And that is what this institute has taught you. And the doctors, as doctors, you should work with medical ethics and empathy. And dear friends, I am from ISRO, representing ISRO. And ISRO and Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute, I think it is not far away. The institute has started here, and we had started the space program very close. And 1960s when we started, we were 60 years behind the advanced countries. And we were moving our rockets with old bicycles and satellite with bullock cart. From that, we have come a long way. Last year, 23rd August, you all know, India became in the first country and made all Indians proud by soft landing near to the south pole of moon. We are in that status. And we have generated, 1963, we had the first rocket launch. That rocket came from abroad, and we were not having any technology. From that humble beginning till today, close to 4,017 rockets have lifted off from Indian soil. And 6 generations of launch vehicles we have developed and lifted off almost 96 launch vehicles. 1975, we were not having any satellite technology, and we had the first satellite built with the support of foreign countries. To our credit, almost 131 satellites we have built, and currently 55 satellites are in operation. And like a eye on the sky, it is serving the common man in multiple areas, including the telemedicine area. And almost 431 satellites of 134 countries are launched, used from our Indian soil. And if you go to the application, I think lot of applications, I am not going to dwell on that. But having started with 60 years behind, dear friends, I want to tell, by Chandrayaan 1 is the first satellite which found water molecule on the moon, and India is the first country which did so and made all Indians proud. Takes Mars orbiter mission, we have to travel 68 crore kilometers, and you all know with little trigonometry you can calculate the 0.1 degree error if you travel where you will end. And India is the only country and first country successfully accomplished that mission. None of the developed country could accomplish in the first attempt, and we are the first country accomplished in the first mission. And before India ventured into launching multiple satellites through single launch vehicle, Russia had 37 satellites launched through a single launch vehicle. We put a target of 100 satellites, and today it is a history. 104 satellites were first time launched by the PSLV by Indians in the world. At one point of time, India was denied the advanced technology, the cryogenic technology. And 5 more countries had the technology, and without that we cannot do great thing in the rocketry. And finally, we have developed, the Indians in this part of the world country has developed, and we are one among 6 countries having that greatest technology of the cryogenic rocket engine technology. And lot of things are in the store. We are working on the Gaganyaan program to send our own brothers or sisters to space and bring them back safely. And by 2025 end or 26 beginning, we are going to do that accomplishment. And till today, we were working only dealing with hardware and software. For the first mission, we are working with human being. Towards that, lot of collaboration and cooperation can happen between your institute and our institute. Now, when you take the human being in the space, their physical and mental health is very, very important. And astronauts face numerous medical issues during space travel. And that I am not going to explain to this great audience. For example, take cardiac rhythm change, hypertension, muscle loss, and muscle atrophy, and due to loss of gravity, lot of things are happening, and we have to do lot of things in the medical field. And coming years are going to be brighter for India and Indian space program, and our Honorable Prime Minister has given great targets. We are going to build our own space station by 2040, and 2035, and we are going to send our own brother or sister to moon and land safely and bring them back safely by 2040. And we are going to have a sample return mission from moon, and lot of challenging things. To understand the space application, there are 55 space applications. We used to say, switch off all satellites for 2 hours in the evening, then you will understand. None of the TV will work, no ATM will work, no connectivity will be there. Then one will really realize. I think I can talk about that maybe in some other occasion. And so much application today. Dear friends, the medical field, we considered as one of the great field. And as I told, medical ethics is just a small term, but it is a great meaning. And you know, when you go to temple, church or mosque, I don't think anybody has seen God directly. But we used to see sometimes God when we are in the difficult situation through the doctors. Really, for example, when my mother was struggling towards the last phase, when I was discussing with the doctors, I was really seeing God through their face. And you know that God will never ditch a human being. That's what is required. And I know the graduates passing out today, you will have great medical ethics and you will do great service to the society. And most beautiful things in the world is to see your parents smiling and knowing that you are the reason behind that smile. Please take care of the parents and see that always they are smiling. Dear friends, on this occasion, my best wishes to all the faculties and the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Science to go to great and greater heights in your noble mission of giving life to innovation and innovation to life. Let me pray the Almighty to shower the blessing on this institute to go to much higher level, from the 10th rank to much higher level and contribute to the society. I also congratulate all the graduating students once again and salute all the parents. And I have got one request. I know before we celebrate 100 years of independence, I don't have any doubt, because I still remember when I was sitting in the console just before Chandrayaan 3 landing, the last minute what was running was why we are thinking about India becoming developed country, because I was 100% sure it is going to be successful. Why we are talking about India becoming developed country when we celebrate 100 years? Why it cannot become much before? I am sure with the type of dedication, determination and the type of knowledge what Indians are having, India will become a developed country before we celebrate 100 years of independence. Towards that, I know you all will contribute, but you should ensure the average life of Indians are becoming around 100 years. That is what is my humble request and suggestion. And with that, once again, let me wish all the graduating students a very, very happy days ahead. Thank you. And before I conclude, let me extend my gratitude to your director. Because of him, I am here to share a couple of my thoughts. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening address with the translation lessons from rocket science technology to the mechanics of the human heart and the brain's unlimited abilities. We also thank you for reminding us about the inspiring words of our pioneers, Professor M.S. Valyathan, and the legendary rocket scientists, Dr. Vikram Sarabhai and Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. We are truly proud of ISRO and your leadership. Thank you, sir.
We have received a video message from Dr. Rajiv Bahel, Director General, ICMR, who was unable to attend today's function due to unforeseen reasons. The video will be played now.
Respected Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Honorable Member of Niti Aayog, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Director of the Institute, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, President of the National Academy of Medical Sciences and Director of the Institute of Liver and Biliary Science, Dr. Shiv Kumar Sarin, other luminaries on the dais and off the dais. It gives me great pleasure to be talking to you on this occasion of the 40th Convocation of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Science and Technology. I must start with an apology that I am unable to attend in person due to unavoidable circumstances. However, I am sending this message to extend my heartfelt congratulations to the distinguished faculty, proud parents, and above all, to the bright students who are graduating today. Your journey to this milestone has been marked by dedication, perseverance, and unwavering commitment. and today signifies is an important achievement of your lives. Here we are gathered in this institute of national importance, and we are reminded of the profound influence that research and education wield in shaping the future of healthcare and humanity at large. Being a unique amalgamation of medical and engineering disciplines, the Institute fosters cross-disciplinary learning, ensuring that you will emerge with a holistic vision to address the world's health challenges. In today's complex world, where challenges are diverse and multifaceted, the importance of your roles as future leaders in healthcare cannot be overstated. Each of you holds the power to make a difference, not only in the lives of individual patients, but for the health of the country and of the world at large. The field of medical research is dynamic, presenting both opportunities and challenges that demand creative thinking, collaboration, and commitment to discovery of new ideas, but then the development of innovations for health technologies, and finally, research to deliver them at scale, and innovations in processes that will help us do that. Today you are embarking in the next phase of your journey, and I encourage you to embrace the challenges with courage and determination. As a physician scientist with 3 decades of experience, both in India and internationally, I have witnessed firsthand the transformative power of brilliant young minds. I would like you to be bold in your pursuits and never underestimate the impact that your work can have in shaping the future of medicine and in making our country proud. Yet, amongst all the rigors of academia, scientific excellence, research, innovations, let's not forget the human element that lies at the heart of medicine. Beyond laboratory, research, papers, patents, there is compassion, empathy, and kindness that we must extend to all our patients, and think about that all the time when we are doing any of the work related to healthcare. In conclusion, I once again extend my warmest congratulations to each and every one of you on this momentous occasion. May you move forward with courage, compassion, and unwavering commitment to excellence, knowing that the world eagerly awaits your contributions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring message, reminding us of compassion.
Our institute has made giant strides under the inspiring leadership of our chief guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. We invite you, sir, to inspire our new graduates with your convocation address.
Thank you very much. Respected Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Member Niti Aayog and Honorable President of the Institute, Dr. Shiv Sareen, Director of Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, Dr. V. Narayanan, Director of Liquid Propulsion Center, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, Director of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology, all the distinguished faculty members, deans, former directors, members of the Board of Governors, my dear graduating students and their family members, alumni, staff, invited dignitaries, guests, and members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. I am indeed delighted to be the chief guest at this esteemed convocation ceremony of 40th batch and also the 7th G. Parthasarathi oration, which will be soon delivered by Dr. Sareen. It is a momentous occasion not only for the graduating students but also for the institute, as it signifies the successful completion of another academic year. I must admit here that this is a very unique institute. I have been to several institutes, but this is a very unique institute and a very unique convocation ceremony where the medical doctors, clinicians, engineers, and nursing professionals and public health professionals are getting their degrees simultaneously in the same convocation. And this is a very unique nature of this medical institute, which really hallmarks the fact that the next generation research in healthcare is increasingly now becoming at the intersection of engineering and medicine and requires more and more technology interventions, which actually this institute has been epitomizing for the last 40 years. The convocation ceremony marks significant milestones in the lives of our graduating students, an occasion to celebrate their hard work, dedication, and accomplishment. As we gather here to witness the conferral of degrees upon the students, we must also take a moment to acknowledge the steadfast efforts and the persistent dedication of all the faculty members, teachers, but at the same time, I would also like to greatly acknowledge the support that both the graduating students, the doctors, the residents, and the faculty would have gotten from the nursing and the technical staff and the other paramedical staff of the institute, who continue to play invaluable roles in such institutions. I extend my sincere gratitude to all the members of the institute for their unwavering commitment to maintaining the 4 decades of academic excellence. On this occasion, I also congratulate the students for their achievements and applaud their proud families for providing them the much needed support that it is needed in this journey. Your journey has been one of the challenges, growth, and today we come together to recognize and celebrate the determination and dedication that have brought you to this juncture. As you step out of the institute, you are not just the graduates, but you are ambassadors of healing, empathy, and progress. Sri Chitra Institute, which is an autonomous institute under the Department of Science and Technology, has marked its history with several milestones and achievements that have not only shaped the landscape of medical education and research in the country, but also have made a significant contribution to the national healthcare ecosystem. And as was pointed out by the director's annual report and also by the Honorable President's speech, this extensive history of medical innovation spans a wide spectrum of technologies, including the celebrated Sri Chitra heart wall, the blood bags, the intrauterine devices, the COVID-19 related technologies, the endovascular stent, and several biological products related to innovative biomaterials, etc. This diverse range underscores the pivotal role in tackling the pressing healthcare challenges and also signifies the institute to be a leader in medical research and technology. Your institute emphasis on interdisciplinary research and cross-communication also aligns seamlessly with the objective of the national education policy, which has emphasized fostering a holistic approach to learning that nurtures the versatile professionals capable of tackling multifaceted issues. The establishment of the Anusandhan National Research Foundation underscores the commitment of the Government of India to fostering research and innovations for propelling towards the Viksit Bharat, and I am sure that the intersection of the medical research and engineering technology will be one of the important pillars in funding the R&D through the Anusandhan National Research Foundation. Over the years, this institute has been instrumental in developing cutting-edge medical devices and technology that have revolutionized the way we diagnose, treat, and prevent the diseases. The development of the Chitra heart wall, which has been a groundbreaking innovation designed to address the pressing need for affordable and accessible cardiac care in India, has emerged as a beacon of hope for patients suffering from the cardiac diseases. The impact of this wall has extended far beyond the confines of your institute. In fact, it has become a beacon of hope for millions of individuals who previously has lacked access to life-saving cardiac care in the country. During my tenure as the director of IIT Kanpur, I am aware that the IIT Kanpur and the institute had jointly signed an MOU for collaboration in academic research and developing the indigenous medical devices. Indeed, this synergy between the medical scientists, engineers, and technologists is not merely beneficial, but in today's world, it is critical for pushing the boundaries of what is achievable in the modern medicine. This convergence fosters innovative solutions that can enhance the patient outcomes, streamline health delivery, and reduce the cost. Through the fusion of engineering principles with biology, groundbreaking advancements are today transforming the healthcare. These innovations have the potential of elevating the quality of life and enabling the novel approaches to treatment and recovery. As emerging professionals in this interdisciplinary field, enhancing technology while prioritizing the patient care is very critical. By leveraging this diverse expertise that you have achieved in this institute, you have a potential to usher in a new area of healthcare that is both cutting edge and compassionate, promoting inclusivity and unprecedented well-being. Today, you join the ranks of alumni who have gone on to make significant contributions to the field of medicine, both nationally and internationally. As we celebrate your achievements, I encourage you to reflect on the core values that define the medical profession. As you embark on this journey, remember the responsibility you carry to prevent needless suffering and restore health, happiness, and productivity. And I think one of the important points that Dr. Saraswat has mentioned in his speech, the hospitals and the doctors typically kick in only when a person becomes sick or becomes a patient. However, we have an important aspect in any healthcare delivery of making sure that our people do not become sick or do not become the patient at all. And therefore, the technology interventions for the preventive healthcare should be an important aspect of any healthcare system in the country. And I hope that your training in medical sciences, coupled with an understanding of preventive care and the translational research, can position you as an ideal conduit for disseminating the ideals and knowledge which are vital for our country's advancement. By extending the benefits of this science, knowledge, and technology to the underprivileged and marginalized, you can become a giver and not a taker. As you embark on your professional journey, consider the national missions of the Government of India like Ayushman Bharat as opportunities to contribute to the larger goal of building a robust and inclusive healthcare system. By aligning your efforts with these initiatives, you can play a significant role in shaping the future of healthcare in India. As the ambassadors of this institute, I urge you to carry forward the spirit of innovation, compassion, and dedication instilled in you during your time here. By combining your skills with the transformative vision of the leadership, we have the potential to make a lasting impact on the health and well-being of our nation. Utilize your knowledge and skill to effect the positive change in humanities, emphasizing the reduction of dependence and the cultivation of the indigenous ecosystem in the healthcare. Strive to be a role model and committed allies of your alma mater, working tirelessly to give back to the society and the nation that has raised and drove you to these tremendous heights. It is my wish that the spirit of collaboration that exists across our many areas will continue to inspire the forward movement and make a substantial contribution to the continuous improvement of the healthcare for the future generations. May this auspicious juncture mark the inception of a splendid new chapter in the annals of your life. Your stories are just beginning, and I have full confidence that you will unfold stories of inspiration, healing, and making a positive change. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for reminding our young graduates to be ambassadors of empathy, excellence, skill, and dedication. Your soul-stirring message about preventive medicine would surely inspire the unlimited potential of these young minds.
To recognize the outstanding contributions of the meritorious academicians of the Institute, Certificate of Merit in various categories is being awarded since the last 2 years. We have the prestigious Professor M.S. Valyathan Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Research Investigator 2024, which is instituted in honor of the former Director of SCTIMST, Professor M.S. Valyathan, with the aim of recognizing the outstanding research work done by faculty members during the last 5 years.
The Certificate of Best Biomedical Technology Innovation 2024 has been instituted with the aim to encourage and recognize talented faculty members for their outstanding innovations in biomedical technology during the last 3 years. The Certificate of Merit for Best Public Health Research Project 2024 was established with the aim of recognizing outstanding public health research project completed during the last 3 years. The Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Achievements in Clinical Specialty 2024 is given to the faculty in recognition for their outstanding achievements in clinical specialty during the last 3 years. The Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Achievements in Basic Science Research 2024 is given to the faculty in recognition for their outstanding achievements in basic science research during the last 3 years. The Certificate of Merit for Best Paper Publication 2024 was established to recognize the outstanding paper published or accepted for publication in last 3 years by the PhD scholar, postdoctoral fellows, and residents. There was an overwhelming response from the faculty, scholars, and residents. The applications were scrutinized by eminent researchers and scholars in the field of science and technology across the country for the selection of the candidates.
Translation of research to products is the key objective of the Institute, and industry plays a critical role. Certificate of Appreciation is presented to faculty members and industry partners who have contributed to extramural grants and commercialization of the products developed at our institute. We request Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean, SCTIMST, to announce the winners.
Good morning to distinguished dignitaries, colleagues, new graduates, and their families. It is my proud privilege to announce the winners of the Certificate of Merit 2024 instituted by SCTIMST on this occasion. We have 4 certificates of merit to give away today. I request the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, to give you the Certificate of Merit to the winners. The prestigious M.S. Valyathan Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Research Investigator 2024 goes to Dr. T.V. Anil Kumar, Scientist G, Biomedical Technology Wing. I request Dr. Anil Kumar to come forward and receive the certificate from the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar. Thank you. The Best Paper Publication Award 2024 for PhD scholars and residents of SCTIMST goes to Ms. Anupama Sekhar, PhD scholar, student of Dr. P.R. Anil Kumar. May I request Dr. Karandikar to present the Certificate of Merit to Ms. Anupama Sekhar, please. The Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Contribution to Clinical Specialty goes to Dr. Ajay Prasad Rishi, Additional Professor, Department of Anesthesiology. I request Dr. Rishi to come forward and receive the certificate from Professor Karandikar. Thank you, sir. The Certificate of Merit for Outstanding Contribution to Basic Science 2024 goes to Dr. Dekha M.R., Scientist G, Department of Biomaterial Science and Technology, BMD Wing. I request Honorable Chief Guest to present the Certificate of Merit to Dr. Dekha. The expert committee did not recommend anyone for the Best Biomedical Technology Innovation and Best Public Health Research Project this year. This concludes the distribution of Certificate of Merits, and I thank Dr. Karandikar for giving away the certificates. Thank you. The next item on the agenda is recognizing and honoring the staff who have developed and transferred biomedical technologies to industries. May I request the Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. V. Narayanan, to give away the certificates of appreciation to innovators and industry partners of the following technologies. The first technology is a process of preparing extracellular metric scaffolds from mammalian cholecys, jejunum, and urinary bladder, primarily for wound healing applications. The material was termed Colyderm, and the technology was developed by Dr. T.V. Anil Kumar, Dr. Gira C.S., and their team. The technology was transferred to Messrs. Alicon Medical Private Limited, Kerala last year. Last year, Dr. Alicon received a manufacturing license from CDSCO. Now play the video, please.
Colyderm is fabricated out of porcine cholecyst for dermal applications. The Division of Experimental Pathology developed an innovative method for recovering extracellular matrix of mammalian cholecyst. They have been working on this concept from 2008. Colyderm is intended for graft-assisted healing of wounds. Alicorn Medical is the industrial partner of the Division of Experimental Pathology. Colyderm induces rapid healing of wounds with minimal scarring. Alicorn Medical Private Limited is an incubatee of Thymate. First technology transfer from a TRC project. First Chitra product developed at Thymate. The technology is supported by 7 patents and 20-plus publications. Remarkably, the technology has won 2 student poster awards at the World Biomaterial Congress, among many other recognitions. The Central Drug Standards Control Organization, Government of India, approved the product for commercial manufacture and sale in June 2023. Colyderm is the first indigenously developed Class D medical device of animal origin as per Biomedical Device Rules 2017. Economic impact. Normally a slaughterhouse waste, gallbladder of animals became a highly value-added biopharmaceutical raw material, opening an additional income-generating opportunity for livestock farmers. Congratulations to the research team.
Now I request Dr. T.V. Anil Kumar, Dr. Geeta, Dr. Arun Jyoti, Director Alicorn, and their team to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from the Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. V. Narayanan. Next technology is AG Chitra TB Diagnostic Kit, developed by Dr. T. Anup Kumar and his team. The technology was transferred to Messrs. Agape Diagnostics, Kerala, and the company got manufacturing license from CDSCO. They also launched the product in the market this year. Now play the video, please.
This certificate is awarded to Dr. Anup Kumar T and team, along with Agape Diagnostics Limited, for the launch of AG Chitra Tuberculosis Diagnostic Kit. It is an open platform kit to facilitate affordable, fast and accurate diagnosis of pulmonary tuberculosis. After successful independent validation, CDSCO approved the kit for manufacturing and commercialization. On an average globally, 10.5 million people are infected with TB every year. Early detection of cases will have a significant impact. 2030 has been estimated target year of TB eradication by WHO. As per NIH, the TB incidence in India is around 2.77 million in 2022. National launch of AG Chitra Tuberculosis Diagnostic Kit was on the 8th of April 2024. Unique features of the kit include a rapid and sensitive test that can be performed in less than 1 hour, a novel real-time lamp, isothermal assay protocol. The test shows an accuracy of 97.71%. Cost-effective, open platform technology for TB diagnosis. Can be used with any qPCR machines. Indigenously developed and protected by IP. The strong partnership of Agape Diagnostics Limited would help the product to reach the patient population very soon. Efforts are being made to include this kit in the National Tuberculosis Control Program. This TB diagnostic kit would make a significant difference in screening the population for tuberculosis.
I request Dr. Anup Kumar, Dr. Bhaskar Malladi, Dr. Jofi Paul, and Dr. Sadish Kumar of Messrs. Agape Diagnostics to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Narayanan. The next technology is bioactive HA TCP ceramic beads for drug delivery, developed by Dr. S.K. Verma, Dr. Francis Fernandez, Dr. Suresh Babu, and Dr. H.V. Ishwar. The technology was transferred to Messrs. Onyx Medicals Private Limited. Now play the video, please.
This certificate is awarded for the development of ceramic matrix for local drug delivery. The industry partner for technology transfer is Onyx Healthcare. The team members are Dr. Harikrishna Verma, Dr. Manoj Komath, Dr. Suresh Babu S., Dr. Vrisha Madhuri, Dr. Mohanan PV, Dr. Maya Nandakumar A., Dr. Ishwar HV, and Dr. Francis B. Fernandez. The near spherical resorbable bioactive beads allow for modular loading of antibiotics and sustained local delivery at microbial inhibitory concentration exceeding 45 days. The system allows for completely off-the-shelf components to achieve drug loading within a minute. The system has been validated with commonly used antibiotics and manufacture scaled up from lab scale to production scale. Automation of the manufacture process has been carried out via a specially designed system. This allows for error-free mass manufacture of the ceramic system. Manufacture is via a templating technique, pneumatically controlled addition of ceramics. The graft is aimed at addressing osteomyelitis and provides for targeted local delivery, overcoming systemic delivery pitfalls. An integrating graft also negates any need for surgical retrieval. A technology transfer agreement has been signed with Onyx Healthcare for the translation of the ceramic graft system.
I request Dr. Verma, his team, Dr. Mr. Shyam of Messrs. Onyx Medicals Private Limited to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Narayanan. Mohanan. Dr. Mohanan. The next technology is gelatin modified bio ink. The technology for the bio ink was developed by Dr. Shaini Velayuthan, Dr. P.R. Anil Kumar, Ms. Deepa K. Raj, Mr. Vinod D., Dr. Deepu D.R. And a MOU was signed with the Messrs. Sire Science Private Limited for transfer of the technology. Now play the video, please.
This certificate is awarded for the technology transfer of Chitra Gelma UVS Bioink, developed under the core research project of DSTTRC program, implemented at Sri Chitra Thiru Nal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, Trivandrum, Kerala. This technology is transferred to the Sire Science Private Limited, Kochi, Kerala. The team involved in the development of Chitra Gelma UVS Bioink are Dr. Kalyana Krishnan V, Dr. Kumari TV, Dr. Roy Joseph, Dr. Anil Kumar PR, Dr. Shaini Velayudhan, Dr. Sharat S. Nayak, Dr. Rupesh Arpai, Ms. Shilpa Ajit, and Ms. Anupma Shekhar J. Gelma Bioink is a modified form of gelatin used for 3D bioprinting of functional live tissues. Gelma is solubilized in culture medium and 3D printed based on a computer design. Gelma, along with the cells, cross-linkers, and nutrients for the growth of cells, together forms the bioink. The bioink is loaded in a 3D bioprinter and live construct is 3D printed by additive manufacturing technology. Chitra Jelma Bioink is the first indigenous bioink developed and transferred as a technology in India. It can be used in the biofabrication of tissues of organs such as liver, kidney, pancreas, skin, brain, heart, etc. The research on Jelma Bioink has produced high-impact publications and has gained a global attention. The intellectual property of the UV-safe formulation of bioink has been protected by an Indian patent. The Chitra Jelma UVS bioink technology has been transferred to a biotech company, the Science Science Private Limited.
Now I request Dr. Shaini Velayathan and her team and Dr. Jikku Jose, Director of Science, and her team to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from the Honorable Guest of Honor. Kumari Madam. The next technology is an automated trolley e-drive developed by Dr. Smita V, Dr. Prashanta Kumar Dash, and Srilal S. The development was done in collaboration with Dr. Anish John, Government Engineering College, Barton Hill. The technology transfer agreement was signed with Messrs. Quasis Software and Consultancy Private Limited. Now play the video, please.
This certificate is awarded for the development of the adaptive trolley e-drive. It is awarded to Srilal S, Technician, Division of Clinical Engineering, Dr. Smita V, Professor, Department of Anesthesiology, Dr. Prashanta Kumar Dash, Professor, Department of Anesthesiology, and Anish K. John, Assistant Professor, GECBH. The industry partner for technology transfer is Mr. John Baby, Director of Quasis Software and Consultancy Private Limited, Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology in collaboration with Government Engineering College Barton Hill has introduced the adaptive trolley e-drive. It is a universally connectable electric-powered machine, which could be connected to any kind of patient stretcher and converts it to an electric trolley. It enhances easy and safer patient transportation in the hospital premises. The innovative adaptive trolley e-drive, engineered with precision and modular design principles, offers a universal attachment mechanism compatible with any existing hospital trolley. It addresses the economic challenges posed by traditional electric trolleys by introducing a new era of adaptability and efficiency in patient transportation. It is powered by 1 horsepower hub motors which can easily transport a load of approximately 250 kilograms through steep ramps found in hospitals. An electronic accelerator coupled with an ECU controls and limit the maximum speed of the system. Wire brakes are attached to the handlebar to control the speed and motion of the system. The battery pack used in the system could also be used to power other life support and electronic vital data monitoring devices while the patient is being transported from one place to another. The use of adaptive trolley e-drive avoids delay and safety concerns during transportation of the patient and is thereby most suitable in the Indian scenario. A memorandum of understanding was signed by SCTIMST, GECBH and Quasys Software and Consultancy Private Limited for technology transfer.
I request Dr. Smita and her team, Dr. Anish John and Dr. John Baby, Director Quasys, to come to the dais and receive the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Narayanan. The next technology is the automatic contrast injector developed by Mr. Sharath S. Nair and Dr. Bijulal. An MOU was signed with Messrs. Cyrix Healthcare Private Limited for the transfer of the technology. Now play the video, please.
Coronary angiography and angioplasty are the most common life-saving procedures in a catheterization lab. In the current practice during a complex angioplasty procedure, the clinician has to aspirate the contrast agent and deliver it to the blood vessels multiple times. This is a repetitive, time-consuming process that creates fatigue. There is hence a pressing need for a simple and cost-effective automatic system that can reduce the burden on the clinician and enhance the effectiveness of the procedure. To solve this unmet clinical need, the Institute is introducing an automatic contrast agent injector, a handheld device which can be used for injecting contrasting agent automatically during the procedure of coronary angiography and angioplasty. The device pushes the contrast injector through a manifold to the catheter when triggered by a press switch and automatically refills the contrast agent for the next shot. Thus, the manual procedure can be automated, reducing the physical burden, injuries, and less exposure to the radiations. The technology is now transferred to Cyrix Healthcare Private Limited, who are engaged in development, sales, services, and export of various varieties of medical equipment and consumables for commercialization.
I request Mr. Sharath S. Nair, Dr. Bijulal and representatives of Messrs. Cyrix Healthcare to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Narayanan. The next technology is virtual reality tool for surgical planning and medical training. The technology was developed jointly with Messrs. Embedite Private Limited, Trivandrum, and Government Engineering College, Barton Hill, Trivandrum. The members of the team are Dr. Keshavadas, Dr. Arunruthan, Dr. Dinesh Raja, Ms. Renjima, Ms. Shiva Kumari, Ms. Sandhya V.S., and Mr. N. Krishna Kumar. Aloysius Binoy from Government Engineering College, Barton Hill was part of that team. Now play the video, please.
This certificate is awarded for the development of the virtual reality tool for surgical planning and medical teaching. It is awarded to Professor Keshav Das C., Head of Department of Imaging Sciences and Intervention Radiology, Mr. Aloysius Benoy, Student GECBH, Dr. Dinesh Raja P., DM Cardiology, and Dr. Arun Niruddin, Scientist F from the Biomedical Wing. The industry partner for co-development is Gokul, CEO of Embedite Private Limited. Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, in collaboration with Government Engineering College Patan Hill, has introduced an innovative 3D visualization tool tailored for preoperative surgical planning. It provides clinicians with better insights about the patient's anatomy and condition. Surgeons can view MRI/CT scans of patients using this tool. It can also be used for both training and teaching purposes. This helps students to attain a better understanding of anatomy by providing 3D visuals, which allows them to better grasp the spatial relationships among internal structures, perceive depth, and see renders in true 3D. This tool utilizes a software to convert DICOM images to a 3D visualization of structures in the human body using stereoscopy technique. Instead of using virtual reality headsets, we have used a dual projector setup to enable 3D perception. This allows users to view images in 3D with depth perception using simple polarized glasses. A tripartite memorandum of understanding was signed between SCTIMST, GECBH and Embedite Private Limited for further development of our software. The product is aimed at affordability, with basic computer configuration and graphics support. The software is designed for Microsoft Windows 10 and above. It allows for widespread accessibility and usability across diverse medical environments. Thus, it is a valuable asset for healthcare practitioners regardless of their infrastructure. One of the distinctive features of our software is its high degree of customizability. Users have the flexibility to tailor the application to their specific requirements, adapting it to unique workflows and preferences. The virtual reality tool would add value to the arena of imaging sciences for surgical planning and teaching.
I request Dr. Keshavadas, his team, Aloysius Binoy, and Mr. Mithun C. Kachapalli, Director, Embedite Private Limited, to come forward and receive the certificate of appreciation from the Honorable Guest of Honor. The next technology is Chitra Peacock Retractor, developed by Mr. Arvind Prajapati, Dr. George C. Villanilam, and Mr. C.V. Muralitharan. An MOU was signed with the Messrs. South India Surgical Company Limited, Chennai, for technology transfer. Now play the video, please.
The Chitra Peacock Retractor is a three-dimensional versatile medical device invented by Dr. George C. Villanilam, Mr. Arvind Kumar Prajapati, and Mr. Muralitharan C.V. It is Chitra's patented technology, which was officially granted in April 2024. The Peacock Retractor is a Class B medical device designed for complex brain surgery procedures, especially for deep-seated tumors. Typically, traditional brain retractors with a single blade are used for tumor exposure, which often block the surgical views. The Peacock Retractor addresses this problem with its unique design, which includes a flexible arm and an innovative 360 degrees expansion mechanism that improves access and visibility in the surgical field. The retractor's blades are designed and arranged to distribute pressure uniformly across the surrounding tissues, thereby reducing the risk of focal pressure exertion and injuries to the brain tissues. The retractor's three-dimensional mechanism enables it to expand from a small to a large diameter, making it ideal for removing deep-seated tumors during surgeries. Mechanism also provides a space in between the blades, allowing surgeons to excise tumors more effectively. This technology was initially developed for neurosurgeries, but has broader applications. With suitable modifications, it can be used in various surgical specialties, including general surgeries, orthopedic surgeries, minimally invasive surgeries, etc. This technology is particularly significant in India, where the frequency of general surgeries per lakh population per year is over 3,500. Therefore, this innovation aims to reduce overall cost and import dependency of expensive brain retractors priced at nearly 1.2 lakhs. A memorandum of understanding has been signed with South Indian Surgical Private Limited Chennai, also known as Cisco Chennai, for commercialization and testing. Cisco, with a long history of 78 years in surgical domain, has also granted fund for further testing. Thank you.
I request Arvind and his team, Mr. Dilip Bajaj, Managing Director Cisco, to come forward and receive the certificate from Dr. Narayan. This concludes the distribution of certificate of appreciation for technology development and transfer. I thank Dr. Narayanan for giving away the certificates. Dr. Anupama Shekhar, are you here? Okay. Yeah, she has got a certificate of merit, and I request Dr. Grandikar to give away the award. The next item on the agenda is giving certificates of appreciation to faculty members who have secured extramural grants over 1 crore rupees. I request the distinguished G. Parsali orator, Dr. Shivkumar Sarin, to give away the certificate of appreciation to our faculty members. Dr. Anil Kumar PR, Scientist G, Division of Tissue Culture, BMD Wing, secured a grant with a project cost of 4.74 crores from Indian Council of Medical Research. I invite Dr. Anil Kumar to come to the stage and receive the certificate of appreciation from Professor Sarin. Dr. Shaini Velaithan, Scientist E, Division of Dental Products, Biomedical Technology, being secured a grant worth rupees 1.84 crores from the Indian Council of Medical Research. I invite Dr. Shaini Velaithan to come to the stage and receive the certificate of appreciation from Professor Shivkumar Sarin. Dr. Linda V. Thomas, Scientist F, Division of Tissue Engineering and Regenerative Technology, Biomedical Technology, being secured a grant with a project cost of 1.15 crores from Indian Council of Medical Research. I invite Dr. Linda V. Thomas to come to the stage and receive the certificate of appreciation from Professor Shivkumar Sarin. The Indian Council of Medical Research designated Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Science and Technology, Thiruvananthapuram, as an ICMR collaborating center of excellence in recognition of the commendable achievements in biomedical research in heart failure led by Professor Harikrishnan S. Now play the video, please.
Sri Chitra Institute, under the leadership of Dr. Harikrishnan, is recognized as ICMR Collaborating Center of Excellence for a period of 5 years. Our journey started in 2013 with the establishment of the Trivandrum Heart Failure Registry, the first in the country. This was subsequently converted into a long-term follow-up cohort in 2017 and again in 2022. Subsequently, the National Heart Failure Registry was formed, comprising 53 tertiary care hospitals in India. This is the largest heart failure registry of India with a national representation, and it recorded high mortality compared to the West. Our group was awarded as one of the Centers for Advanced Research and Excellence in Heart Failure, the CARE HF, in 2019. Several projects are ongoing, including the first National Heart Failure Biobank of India. Our team has conducted several virtual conferences, won awards, and filed a patent for NT-proBNP detection device. In account of all these efforts, ICMR has recognized our institute as a collaborating center of excellence.
Now I request Dr. S. Harikrishnan to the dais and receive the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Sarin. This concludes the distribution of certificate of appreciation for high value extramural grants. I thank Dr. Sarin for giving away the certificates to our staff. Thank you.
And finally, we have a very prestigious award in the field of public health, the Professor Richard A. Cash, Professor K. Mohandas Award for the Best Outgoing MPH Student. This award is named after the former director of SCTIMST, Dr. K. Mohandas, and the faculty of Harvard School of Public Health, Dr. Richard A. Cash. It was created to encourage the public health students to excel in their academic performance while they are doing MPH at our institute. The award for 2024 goes to Dr. George Joseph Kodikal. May I request the Honorable President to bestow the award on Dr. George Joseph Kodikal. The award ceremony is especially honored today as we have Professor Mohandas and Indira Madam with us today. We invite Professor Mohandas onto the stage and Indira Madam. A very heartfelt thanks to Professor Mohandas and Indira Madam for gracing this occasion. Thank you all. We now come to the end of the award ceremony. Coming up next is the launch of two innovative software solutions developed in-house by the Computer Division SCTIMST. The first is the Institute Ethics Committee Online Application Submission System, named as SRC IEC Online System, which enables the submission and evaluation of IEC applications easier and faster. The second is the accommodation management system for smooth functioning of various hostels and guest houses.
This is the presentation of the software SRC IEC Reviewer. It is an online web-based system for the total management of the Scientific Review Committee, SRC, and the Institutional Ethics Committee, IEC. Our institute is one of the pioneers in forming the Ethics Committee, and the committee is functional from the inception of the institute. This is the main web page of the SRC IEC Reviewer. Login is provided to the institute members as well as to the external members. System provides the authorized information regarding the present status of each application. This software is developed in-house by the computer division. Any staff and student can submit the application by filling the form online under categories clinical studies, medical devices, health sciences, and human genetics. The main feature is that the application can be submitted and reviewed online 24/7. On receipt of the application, SRC initiates the online review and alerts the reviewer to conduct the review. The chairman and the member secretary inform the SRC decision to the investigator through email. SRC approved submissions will get marked to the IEC for their review. On getting an alert, the IEC members mark their evaluation and the chairman IEC updates the final comment. The investigator gets an alert about the status of their application through email. This software helps to keep us with fairness, security, confidentiality, efficiency, impartiality, transparency, integrity, and expert assessment. Special thanks to the director, chairpersons, member secretaries and members of SRC, IEC for the guidance and software evaluation. This is the presentation of AMS, an online web-based system for the accommodation management. This is the web page of the accommodation management system. Login is provided to internal and external users. The system provides the information regarding the new requests received, rooms that are available and their status specific to each category. This software is developed in-house by the computer division. Request for room change, hostel change, extension of stay, vacating request, guest room request to be made online. Payment is online and is integrated with the Institute Payment Gateway. System alerts the applicant, the warden and the caretaker on each event through Institute email. The warden and the caretaker can visualize the occupancy, payments made, due for vacating and can verify the details at their convenience. Special thanks to Dr. Sabin Sukas, Professor, Department of Anesthesiology and the warden of Srishti Hostel, who was constantly monitoring the system development and was making valuable suggestions. Thankful to Sri Manoj Kumar, caretaker, for good suggestions on inventory management, key issue and marking of room vacating.
May I invite Dr. Geeta G, Head Computer Division, Mr. Suresh Kumar B, Engineer G, Computer Division, Retired Justice M.R. Hariharan Nair, former IEC Chairman, Dr. Kusuma Kumari, the present IEC Chairperson, and Dr. G. Srinivas, IEC Member Secretary, SCTIMST, to the stage. May I request the Honorable President to inaugurate the 2 new software programs. Thank you, sir. May I now request our director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, to present a memento as a token of appreciation to our Honorable President, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat. Thank you, sir. I now request our director to present mementos as token of appreciation to our guest of honor, Dr. V. Narayanan, and the chief guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar. Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. S. Ravi Krishnan, who has just received the DM Neuroanesthesia degree, to share his experiences on the academic journey at SCTIMST on behalf of the new graduates.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, faculty, proud family, and my fellow graduates. We stand here today not just at the end of a chapter, but on the precipice of a thrilling new adventure. This graduation ceremony isn't just a celebration of individual achievements, but a testament to the collective effort that brought us here. Before we launch ourselves into the future, let's take a moment to express our deepest gratitude to all whose tireless efforts has made this possible. To our dedicated faculty, thank you for your unwavering support and commitment. You have not only imparted knowledge, but also taught us the value of curiosity and the importance of perseverance. You have challenged us to push beyond our limits, to think critically, and to stand up for what we believe in. Your guidance has shaped us into individuals who are ready to face the world outside the secure walls of our institute. And to our families, your sacrifices have not gone unnoticed. You have been cheerleaders, our confidants, and sometimes our toughest critics. You were there to pick us up when we stumbled and to remind us of our potential when self-doubt crept in. But above all, you have given us love and a foundation of support that has been our bedrock through the challenges of this academic life. We stand today tall in our achievements thanks to your unwavering belief in who we can be. And how can we forget our classmates and batchmates? You have been co-conspirators in success and our comfort during setbacks. Together, we have shared laughter, stress, late-night study sessions, and the joy of small victories. You have all added color to the tapestry of our academic life, creating memory that can be cherished forever. As we scatter to pursue our individual paths, let's hold on to the camaraderie and the spirit that united us. Let's continue to lift each other up, celebrate each other's success, and provide a listening ear and a shoulder to weep on when needed. We are deeply grateful to the esteemed President of the Institute and other dignitaries for gracing this momentous occasion with their presence. This graduation marks the culmination of years of dedication, but it's also the beginning of a magnificent adventure. As we embark on our individual paths, let us carry with us the lessons learned, the memories made, and the unwavering support of those who have helped us get here. Let us make our institute proud, our faculty proud, honor the sacrifices of our families, and remain lifelong friends and champions for each other. Thank you once again to our dear teachers and families. We have a bigger family now, a larger extended Sri Chitra family to whom we owe an ocean of debt. Here's to the future that we build together, inspired by your dedication and love. Congratulations, class of 2024. The world awaits and we are ready. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi Krishnan, for your words of heartfelt gratitude. And on behalf of the entire Chitra family, we wish you and all the new graduates all success in your future endeavors. May I request our esteemed President of the Institute, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, to declare the convocation ceremony formally closed.
I now declare the annual convocation of the 40th batch of Sri Chitra Trunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology closed.
Thank you, sir.
We shall now proceed to the prestigious 7th G. Parthasarathi oration. I request Dr. Shailaja PN, Associate Dean, to give an introduction on the G. Parthasarathi oration and to introduce the speaker.
Respected Honorable President of the Institute, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. V. Narayan, Distinguished Scientist, Indian Space Research Organization, G. Parthasarathi Orator, Dr. Shivakumar Saran, President, National Academy of Medical Sciences and Director of the Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, Honorable Director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean, all the distinguished guests who have come here today, all the former directors of the Institute, the students who have graduated today, their families, and the Chitra family, ladies and gentlemen. Today, it's indeed a great honor and privilege for me to introduce the G. Parthasarathi oration and also to introduce Professor Shivakumar Saran, who is going to be giving the 7th G. Parthasarathi oration today. Gopalaswamy Parthasarathi was a stellar diplomat. And if you look at the life of this legend, he is a great intellectual Indian journalist and educationalist. He is a permanent representative to the United Nations in 1965 to 68 and an Indian ambassador in Indonesia, China, and Pakistan. He is a cool-headed, soft-spoken, and gifted with a sharp analytical mind. And G. Parthasarathi proved himself to be of considerable value to Mrs. Gandhi as a troubleshooter in such diverse crisis situations as Kashmir and Colombo. He was pitchforked into the world of politics by Nehru in 1954. He was a government's man for resolving sticky issues and played a significant role in the Indian foreign relations and spanned 6 decades involving challenging political assignments of Cambodia and Vietnam. And he was an elected member of the executive board of the UNESCO and had multiple successful political assignments with China, Sri Lanka, Nepal, and Pakistan. And he was the man who built JNU, understood what a university stands for, and he was the vision behind JNU. And what was his role with regard to Sri Chitra? He had a defining role in shaping this institute in its formative years along with Professor M.S. Valyathan. And this scientist-clinician collaboration led to the visibility that Chitra got in academic and governmental circles. So coming to the introducing Dr. Shivakumar Saran, it's indeed a great honor and privilege to introduce the 7th G. Parthasarathy orator, Dr. Shivakumar Saran. Dr. Shivakumar Saran is a senior professor of hepatology. He is a chancellor and director of the Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, New Delhi, and director of the WHO Collaborating Center on Chronic Liver Diseases and Viral Hepatitis, ILBS, Delhi. And currently, he is also the president of the National Academy of Medical Sciences. So we could say that he is a legend of versatile interest. He is a gastroenterologist and hepatologist, a pioneer in clinical innovations, a basic and clinical researcher, a gifted teacher, a medical entrepreneur, and an ambassador of enthusiastic learning. Looking into his career journey, he did, after his MD from Rajasthan University, Jaipur, he did a fellowship in gastroenterology at AIIMS, New Delhi, and then went on to start up the Department of Gastroenterology in GP Pant Hospital, where he had built up the department, and then started the Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, and from there now he is senior professor and HOD of hepatology and currently the director of this institute. So this ILBS is the first dedicated liver university in the world. He is a visionary and he has established the Institute of Liver and Biliary Sciences, where he had done all his commendable work on hepatology. He had transformed from a gastroenterologist to a lab work during his early times, and he has learned on ultrasound Doppler and Dopp model of portal hypertension. And also with the Fulbright Fellowship of NIH, he was the first to develop the portal hemodynamics in mice. His research interest includes prevention and treatment of gastric varices, management of liver cirrhosis and its complications, and liver regeneration using growth factors. He had a significant landmark contributions in the area of hepatology, and this is one of his major contributions, that Saran's classification of gastric varices, which is still universally followed, and this was in 1989. And he is a pioneer in the field of acute and chronic liver failure, and the consensus recommendation was developed from the Asian Pacific Association, and this was in 2009 and also in 2016, and this treatment guidelines are widely practiced all over. Coming to his innovations, he had been involved in new therapies for the acute on chronic liver failure with granulocyte colony stimulating factor, and one of the other major contribution is with regard to primary prevention of variceal bleeding by band ligation, which is a standard of care worldwide now, and this seminal publication was in 1999 in the New England Journal of Medicine. Coming to his policy initiatives, actually going through the details from the net, I could get a lot of policy initiatives, but because of short of time, I was not sure which are the ones which are the really impactful one, but I've taken a few which I thought would be having a major impact. The launch of the first universal hepatitis B vaccination program for the newborns in 2001. He introduced the seminal norms in medical education and scripted the Vision 2015 of medical education in India, and was also involved in integrating the Ayurveda and the modern systems of medicine at Niti Aayog. And this is one of the main contribution I felt, that non-alcoholic fatty liver disease being put in the ambit of non-communicable diseases. And he was also instrumental in the National Viral Hepatitis Control Program. Coming to his community services too, there was a lot of areas where a lot of community activities has been done, but few of the ones which of importance I felt is, one is Healthy Liver, Healthy India, and then empowering people against the hepatitis, and the Happy School, which is a project from protection of the children from hepatitis, and he was instrumental in the first setup of the first plasma bank in India for COVID patients at the ILBS. Coming to his awards and honors, he was bestowed the Padma Bhushan by the Government of India in 2007, and he received the Mahavir Award for Bhagavan Mahavir Foundation for his excellence in sphere of education and medicine, and he received in 2005. And this is one of the most prestigious awards from the World Gastroenterology Organization, that is a Henry Bockus Medal, which he had received in 2017 for his significant contribution to the gastroenterology. And he also received the Lifetime Achievement Award of the Government of India, and he was also the recipient of the prestigious 24th Lal Bahadur Shastri National Award for Excellence in 2023. There are a lot of awards which from 1986 he had received, but one of the few ones which is of importance is the Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar Prize and the World Academy of Medical Sciences International Prize, and also the most distinguished physician from India from the American Association of Physicians and the Gifted Teacher Award which he had received. Coming to his key roles, he was a founder, chief editor of the Hepatology International, and he has set up the Asian Pacific School of Hepatology at the ILBS, and he is the lead of the Medical Council of India as a chairman of the Board of Governors from 2010 to 2011, and he has been the president of many organizations related to gastroenterology. Coming to his publications, he had more than 820 publications to his credit, with 13 books and 90 chapters in various medical textbooks, with a citation of more than 69,000 and an H-index of 114. And this is one of his recent contributions with regard to Own Your Body, which is a book which has been written, and this empowers the readers to take charge of their health. And this was published in January 2024. He was a true inspiration and a leader for many of the young generations and to learn from. And I take this opportunity, and it's an honor to welcome you, sir, Dr. Professor Shivakumar Saran, for the 7th G. Parthasarathi oration. Thank you.
Now, we request the dignitaries to felicitate the orator. I kindly request Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean, SCTIMST, to honor our esteemed orator, Dr. Shivakumar Saran, with a ponnada. Thank you, sir. I request the Honorable President of our Institute, Dr. V.K. Saraswat, to present the citation certificate to Dr. Shivakumar Saran. Thank you, sir. I request our Honorable Director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, to present a medal and memento to Dr. Shivakumar Saran. Thank you, sir. We express our gratitude to all the dignitaries for being part of this memorable moment.
It's indeed a great honor and one of the warmest receptions that I have got. My salutations to all of you. Thank you. It's also very rare, as Dr. Karandikar said, for us to have this mix of people. Dr. Saraswat, Dr. Narayanan and Dr. Karandikar. I thank Sanjay for inviting me and the whole faculty. I'll start with first 2-3 stories which I have got. You have heard the story of a tortoise and a rabbit. They ran a race. You remember that? So the story starts like this. Be attentive. So now the rabbit and the tortoise start running, and the rabbit thinks he's very clever. So in the day he sleeps, and the tortoise, slow and steady, wins the race. But the story doesn't end here. Next day the rabbit thinks, oh, how can I be outsmarted? He goes to the tortoise again and says, let's run again. And this time he was awake, he was fully conscious, he knew he had to run. So he ran fast and he won the race. The story doesn't end there. Now the tortoise thinks, how can I be defeated? I'm a smart guy, I'm a sturdy guy. He goes to the rabbit again. He says, will you try one more time? The rabbit said, yeah, what's the problem? I will go. So now both of them run, but the tortoise said, go in this direction. So there was a river. Tortoise could swim. Rabbit stood behind. And tortoise won in the evening. But the story doesn't end here. Next day they thought, rabbit is smart, agile, springing, and the tortoise is sturdy and can swim. They decided they will swim. So when there was land, the tortoise was on the back of the rabbit. When it was water, the rabbit was on the back of the tortoise. Here the medicine and technology merge in this institute. I'm very impressed. For the graduates, before I start the oration, 2 or 3 small things. I was supposed to be standing on that side, but Dr. Karandikar asked me to stand on the other side. He is the chief guest. But I was given the privilege. आप लोग हिंदी समझते हैं थोड़ा थोड़ा? नहीं समझते हैं? तो एक शेर सुना दूं, इजाजत हो आपकी? कह रहा है दरिया से, दरिया मीन्स रिवर, कह रहा है दरिया से समुंदर का सकूत, समुंदर इज सी, सकूत इज द डेप्थ, कह रहा है दरिया से समंदर का सकूत, जितना जिसका ज़र्फ है, जितनी डेप्थ है, जितना जिसका ज़र्फ है वो उतना ही खामोश. This is also for all of you. When you go out, the more you do, the less you say. Just keep doing, your work will speak. And for you, two more simple line thing. जब जीतने की जिद हो जाए तो घाव मायने नहीं रखते. You got it? When you have the fiercest desire to win, the wounds, the injuries do not matter. Is that okay? You will remember it? And the last, because I am not the convocation guy, but to tell you, तुम्हारी रगों में खून नहीं, जुनून दौड़ता है. It's not the blood, it is the passion which runs in your blood, in your arteries. So with that, I'll come back to what I would like to say, because I have something to connect with Dr. Saraswat and Dr. Narayanan. You have to live 100 years. How many of you want to live 100 years and remain healthy? Raise hands. You can raise both hands also. All right. So you all want to remain. Now let me start with my presentation, and then let's see how I take you. This is going to be a game changer in health sciences for you. Can I have my slides? And it is shown there. All right. So I bring greetings from my institute, and where the students are the leaders. And my salutations one more time, Dr. Shelja said, to Dr. Paratha Sarthi, a uniquely gifted, multifaceted soul, and to a dear and respected Professor M.S. Valiathan. I'll first briefly tell you, because this is important for you and for the director, about the National Academy, inaugurated 64 years ago, and first convocation in 1963. And the next meeting is in Jodhpur. What does the National Academy do? It's an umbrella medical academy. All branches, cardiology, neurology, neurosurgery, cardiac surgery, or MPH, all of them come here. It fosters, utilizes academic excellence. You have emeritus professors, now there are 27, fellows 1024, members maybe 2400. How many fellows of the National Academy are here? Are there? Wow. Wow. So now we are pushing that the institute is ranked based on the number of fellows. But this is for you all DMMCH below 45. You can be associate fellow now. Those who are MDMS can be associate members, and then you have international fellows, and there is a website. Would you all like to be enriched by and enrich the National Academy? Say yes. Say yes. All right. What does the National Academy do? In last 1 year, we have 28 task forces. Let's say it is on tuberculosis, organ donation. All these task forces, your faculty can participate. Stem cell research, AI innovations. So these are the policy initiatives to Government of India. We have a virtual postgraduate medical CME every Tuesday, once a month. Now there is a NAMS Leadership Development Program, and I am sure Dr. Bihari can be a teacher next time. There is a National Biostatistics Helpline. I know you have very good biostatistician. In fact, you can give us some to help in the biostatistics helpline. But this is for PGs. They are faculty members. There is going to be a national quiz running, women in medicine, many more things. Now I'll come to what I think might change your life now onwards. Non-alcoholic fatty liver disease and NCDs. When I asked Dr. Bihari, he says, liver का हमारे यहाँ कोई काम नहीं है. हम तो न्यूरोलॉजी, न्यूरोसर्जरी, कार्डियो, हम तो CN सेंटर हैं. मैंने कहा लिवर वाला क्या करेगा वहाँ? Poor me. But let me take you to one of the basic things in first year MBBS. What does the liver do? Bhala admi, he tolerates everything. It's the best immune gland. You know every other function, but what I want to stress on this is your liver regulates your blood sugar. It's not pancreas. What damages liver? You all know. I know nobody drinks in your institute. No? Everybody is a perfection, good person. So fat damages. Normal liver has less than 5% fat. But if the fat is more than 10% because of excess calories or genes, it's a fatty liver. Here you can see in this is the skin, this is the fat under the skin on the tummy, and this is the liver which is white. So it is like the fat under your tummy. and the sister spleen is black, which is less fat, and liver has more fat. But what does surplus fat do? Now starts the science part of it. Inflammation and involvement of other organs. This is not a complicated diagram, this is just the liver. For the people who are in space shuttles and propulsion engines, this is the liver, which is the largest organ of the body. It is on the right side, placed in the right area. Now, two things can insult, alcohol and fat. Now, this is a liver biopsy. Just pay a little attention to it. All these cells supposed to be pink, but all are white. They are full of fat. This is stage 1. It goes to a stage of hepatitis where the body's immunity says these are bad cells, so they kill it. Then there is scarring, then cirrhosis, and then cancer. So fatty liver with high ALT, which is a blood test, is extremely important. Let's go further. Now you have 10% or more fat. I mean, you have fatty liver. How many of you know you have fatty liver? Don't raise hands. Oh. Because I know all hands will be raised, so that's all right. So if you have 10% fat in the liver, the insulin doesn't get into the liver cell. The work of the energy is not done. So more insulin is produced by pancreas, the poor guy tires out and you get diabetes. So here is a guy, I know most of you are less than 40, but that's 55-year-old man has a sugar of 95. Here is a normal liver, as I told you, all pink good cells. His 95 sugar is managed by 2 units of insulin. This is the crux of life. Just pay attention, crux of your life. 2 unit में 95 sugar maintain होती. The other guy has this liver fat. Every cell has fat. Now, to maintain 95 sugar, he uses 20 units of insulin. He makes 10 times more insulin every day. You get your sugar, you're very happy, my sugar is normal, it's 95, but you never get your insulin done. So always get them done together. Now he uses 20 units of insulin and his pancreas gets exhausted. So diabetes is a liver disease. I want this to be communicated clearly, and this is all in science. Diabetes is because it starts from fatty liver, and the outcomes are worse if you have fat persisting. But let's go beyond it, and this is what is going to be a game changer. So you have fat in the liver, you have diabetes, but now what happens? You go and get your blood test, yearly health checkup. You have a high cholesterol, you have a high triglyceride. You take a pill and you are happy. But you never ask from where has this come. So once the liver fat is more, you get high cholesterol. So everybody with a high cholesterol or triglyceride has fatty liver. Now this fat circulates in your blood. You get hard arteries, you get blood pressure, heart disease, kidney, bone, osteoporosis, cancers, stroke, gallstones. So fatty liver is core to all non-communicable diseases. And I know you have public health, 53 students graduating. To you, in my mind, it is the top public health issue today. So extra fat in the liver not only inflames your liver but frames your body. If you are working in this kind of a mindset of a holistic medicine, how common is fatty liver? This is the nature which says countries which have red color have more than 30% of the people with fatty liver. India ka kya color hai? What color India is having? Yellow or red? So it is more than 30%. We did in Delhi last year, Mohalla clinics. We surveyed last year, 21-22, 6,000 general public. Of the general public, we also did advanced studies. 56% of the people in Delhi, Delhi, have fatty liver. 56%, 1 in 2. And 11% of them were not even overweight. They were lean and thin. If you calculate with 1 in 3, 30 crores. If you do 1 in 2, half have fatty liver. So I've told you why I am here and speaking on liver, because it connects the brain and connects the heart. Sanjay, are you happy? Now, the term cardiologists use is major adverse cardiovascular event, MACE, and cerebral if you have double C. Let's look at it. This is the fatty liver natural history. Somebody has liver fat, 25% will have hepatitis, then they will develop 33% fibrosis, and then they develop cirrhosis and cancer. But more important is, those who have fatty liver, in them 10 to 15% will have major adverse cardiovascular event. They will have complications of heart and they will have malignancies. And this is determined by genetics, by your comorbidities, by your microbiome and your lifestyle. What I want to say is to connect your metabolic engine to rest of your body. Now this is a very important study published in our journals. Cardiac remodeling in fatty liver. Please correct me, those who have fatty liver have more left ventricular mass. Their contractility is less. The end diastolic wall thickness is more, and left atrial end diastolic volume index is low. And it is inversely related to your diastolic volume index. In a way, your heart is not good. And I'll come to it again. Now, somebody has fatty liver or no fatty liver. No fatty liver, blood pressure is low up to 60 years. But mild fatty liver or moderate fatty liver, blood pressure can be 40%. People are very happy. मेरे तो grade 1 fatty liver है, तुम्हारे grade 3 है, तुम जानो. You know, grade 3, but remember, even grade 1 to develop hypertension because the fat is circulating. This we recently published. Just to tell you, this is 7 million people. 7 million. There is 29 more non-fatal or 19 more cardiovascular deaths. The index is high. Just to tell you, fatty liver makes your vulnerability to heart disease more. Now this is a very recent data. If the person in general population of Sweden has the best follow-up studies, general Swedish people who had no cardiovascular disease. Now they were followed over a period of 20 years or so, 13.3. Those who had fat or those who have fibrosis due to fat did worse as far as mortality. About 10,000 people. And this is the latest data from UK Biobank, one of the best repositories. They used called fatty liver index. Fatty liver index is body mass BMI, your waist, triglycerides and gamma GT, which is a marker of injury to the heart and the liver. What they found during a 10-year follow-up, please pay attention to this slide. Ischemic heart disease 2 times more, stroke 1.3, hypertension 2.8, lipids 2.4, diabetes 4 times, malignancy 1.6, all cause mortality 1 point. And several of the malignancies, your GI malignancy, colon cancer, breast cancer. So what does it mean? These are UK Biobank repository, and all young pass outs today will remember how do you decrease. When Dr. Saraswat and said we have to reduce, a good doctor is where you prevent. If you want to prevent, learn how to do. This is the data on liver cancer due to fatty liver. If in India 100 people have liver cancer, it used to be 60 by hepatitis B. Now you see this maroon shows 40 are due to fatty liver. So liver cancer today is the fastest growing cancer, and this is our own WHO center data. Hepatitis B from 60% is 21%, while diabetes is 40%. What does it say? Diabetics are amongst the most prone to develop liver cancer. Is this knowledge known to you? Diabetics get liver cancer? No. So this was an eye-opener for us also when this data came, that diabetes and fatty liver is the commonest cause for liver cancer today. So please tell everybody, all diabetics must be screened. So I am putting it into a cartoon format. बहुत बोर हो गए, काफी heavy stuff हो गया. Let's go to simple cartoons. So here is an obese guy. The obese guy has a fatty liver, has inflammation, high ALT levels, SGPT. Therefore he gets diabetes. He has high triglycerides, high glucose. This goes into the arteries, he gets hypertension and has a heart disease, a lipotoxicity, cardiac. With this in mind, now let's go to children, our future generation. And this is alarming. Now you have children and young adults. As you will see, this is a child who is having no fatty liver. And here is a child who has fatty liver. And the cumulative cardiovascular events increase almost 20% more. To put it in simple terms, an obese 10-year-old, his heart is 40-year-old. You have a child, chubby, bada khush hai yaar, this guy looks smart, yaar, he is a Glaxo baby or whatever. But his heart has worked, and these are all in high-rated science journal. His heart has worked. And I'll tell you a story. Suddenly I remember, I saw a 17-year-old boy about 3 months ago. He didn't have mushes, beard or anything. He was in a class 11th in a Delhi top school. His aunt brought me. I looked at the child and I said, your father never told you to be slim or so. He was weighing 140 kilograms. He says, no, my father died when I was only 7-year-old. All right, mother never said. I said, Iska, let us check his BP. His BP was 134/110. Now here is a 17-year-old who does not know that being overweight is harmful, who does not know that his blood pressure is 134/110. I said, yeah, let me help you. Why don't you do this diet? Uncle, I can't stop. I have to eat. And I felt so miserable. What a medicine, you know nothing. I couldn't convince. We had to put a balloon in his stomach, intragastric balloon. He's lost now 15 kg. But the irony is the parents, the school never bothered to get him checked up. And this is something which worries. So just to tell you this, to put it in perspective, now in children, you will have all cardiovascular events, whether you take coronary heart disease, myocardial, atrial fibrillation, stroke, everything will be more in children if they are having fatty liver. Now I'll just briefly tell you about cerebral, because here is a neurosciences and the director is a great neurosurgeon. So we have to discuss this. The fatty liver increases the risk of a stroke. So many studies. Now this is interesting. Dementia. If you have intermediate fatty liver and you reduce to low fatty liver, means your liver fat goes down, your risk of reduction of dementia goes. But if you increase from intermediate to high, increase grade 2 to grade 3, your risk of dementia increases. And there is a huge association between these two. What about Alzheimer's? Did you ever think Alzheimer's and fatty liver has any relation? People here all know it, no? Neurologists. If I tell anything wrong, correct me. But this is what I find in the literature. If you have midlife fatty liver, your risk can be 2.2 times of Alzheimer's. And we need dynamic indicators. So I am sure Shri Chitra can lead to find biomarkers of Alzheimer's or this dementia by this. So osteopenia, osteoporosis are also, your reserve bank in the bone goes away with fatty liver. Kidney disease, fatty liver, 41% more chances of kidney disease. Then new onset diabetes. If you have no fatty liver versus fatty liver, diabetes can be 40% more. Now, too much of data. Now, what you can do. This is for you to implement. Are you ready? You're still not sleepy? I know you are hungry, so that will keep you awake. All right. So, all of you must know what is liver health. Liver health starts from a simple 20 rupee blood test, SGPT. Everywhere, even I'm sure in Shri Chitra, 40 is the upper limit for normal for SGPT or ALT. You all know your hemoglobin? You know it? I don't know. You know it. All right. So now, if your SGPT is high, you have 5 to 20 times more risk of diabetes. Let me show you this seminal paper in British Medical Journal. They had 1,42,000 health insurance participants in Korea between 35 to 60 years. They measured their baseline SGPT in 90 to 92, followed up for 8 to 10 years. Those who have SGPT or ALT of less than 20, all-cause mortality or liver mortality is 1. But if it becomes 40, then liver mortality is 9 times, all-cause is 1.7. And suppose it goes to 80, your all-cause mortality and others increase. Please remember, how many of you want to live 100 years and healthy? Raise hands one more time. All. Here also on DS, on behalf of them I am raising hands. All want to live 100 years and healthy. So now the solution is your SGPT should be 10. I am giving you the trump card. No inflammation in the liver is an SGPT of 10. Now, here is a guy, you are wanting your daughter to get married. You want your daughter to get married? All right. All those, think about it. There is a 26-year-old boy who has an SGPT or ALT of 80. He has several times higher chance of heart attack by the time he is 36. So would you like now to get an SGPT done of the prospective bride or bridegroom or no? Don't look at Janam Patri or whether he is IIM or he is IIT. Look at his SGPT. Because you want him to live 100 years. You don't want him to have a sudden cardiac. This is a famous Swedish Horn study. I just want to make you aware of the relevance of this. So I'll summarize this part. Liver fat precedes diabetes, heart disease by 15 to 20 years. But suppose you already have fatty liver, then you prevent development of all complications. And if you already have diabetes, blood pressure, blah blah, reduce your liver fat. 86% of New Zealand people could get rid of their blood pressure medicine they could get rid of their diabetes medicine by just weight loss and removing liver fat. Huge study from New Zealand. So NAFLD is the biggest public health challenge. Reduce it. Can I ask Shri Chitra to lead everyone in Trivandrum or maybe even Kerala through a public health approach to be screened? And you can be the first institute to have taken a public health initiative. Change yourself and be the change to make India healthy. But why does it all occur? Just to give you one slide of basic science. You have fatty liver, there is gut microbiota. All what you eat is not eaten by you. It is processed by your bacteria, which goes to the liver. So please remember, 50% of what you eat is not to be inflammatory diet. Your adipose tissue should be used. 3 दिन बाहर खाना खा लो party में and you become like this. This is the expansile fatty adipose tissue. And then there is metabolic inflammation, diabetes, cardiovascular and neurocognitive changes. So liver fat is a multi-system disease process, liver malignancies, osteoporosis, even snoring. I know nobody snores because you can't hear it. But your wife may sleep in the other room and say, no, you are snoring. Abdominal obesity and many other illnesses. All right. Now, how do you diagnose yourself? I want to empower each one of you. First, do I have fatty liver? So you want to know or you don't want to know? Yourself. Very brief. I know you're a bit tired. All right. So self-test. You can test yourself. Don't have to go to a doctor. If you are obese, if you have diabetes, blood pressure, heart or kidney disease, liver disease or cancer or polycystic ovary, you have fatty liver. If your waist and hip ratio or neck, if your neck is more than 37 centimeters for men and women 33 centimeters, be cautious. If your weight, height minus 100, if you are 170 centimeters, your weight should be 70. But if your father or mother had any of this, your weight should be 105 minus, means 65 kg. 170 minus 105. And if you are a female, it should be 110 if your parents have it. So otherwise 70 kg. If your parents have it, 65 kg. For a female, 65 and 60. And simple test. You have an abdomen ultrasound I showed you or a fibroscan. And a blood test. If your sugars are high, your lipids are high, you have fatty liver. So I would like you to develop more new biomarkers, and I know Secretary DST is here. This is the biggest challenge when I was talking, how we reach out and develop public health initiatives. So, वो कहते थे ना पतली कमर हमेशा अच्छी होती है. So for male less than 90, for female less than 80. This is the waist, this is the hip. Don't measure this. This is the waist. So how can you do a public health? Teach your tailors. Don't fit jeans onto me. Fit me into the jeans. I must slim down to get new jeans, otherwise not. And teach your children and your parents. This is the waist, and the waist hip ratio is 0.7. Now, you can put your hand on your neck and see if you have warts. If you have such warts or these black lines, it is not your doing. Don't worry, yaar, maine koi galti kar di. It is inherited. This is inheritance of warts and black lines, and this is a clear sign. So if you teach all barbers, the country will be free of fatty liver. Tell the barber, if you get somebody, send him to a doctor. Finished. 10% of Delhi college students, under a project I'll show you, have these. So 10% at young 18 to 25. This is a fibroscan. This is a machine, costs 1 crore. We need an Indian version which costs 2 lakhs or so. Shri Chitra can help. This is a low frequency ultrasound. The sound is attenuated by fat. Normal value should be 220. 306 means 30 to 50% liver is fat. This is the time in milliseconds. If it is 60 millisecond, it is a healthy. But if the sound comes fast, 40 millisecond, it is 8.5. Normal is 3 kilopascal. If it is 8.5, stage 2 fibrosis of the liver. It takes 1 minute, but the machine is so expensive. We are trying, the government of India is buying for all the districts. Just to give you an idea, what you can do in the primary care is to do a simple algorithm for age, SGOT, SGPT and platelet. Or if you have fibroscan, if it is above 8, the guy needs a liver biopsy. So who has fatty liver? Those who have diabetes, those who are overweight, BMI above 23, or lean plus high blood pressure, TG, waist is more, or there is a family history. So now all of you are masters, you can all diagnose yourself? Yes or no? Say yes, otherwise I will repeat. So say yes. But every fat person is not bad. Can you identify this lady? Who is this? She is Mona Lisa from the eyes of Fernando. He still likes her in this way. So every fat person is not bad. But every lean person is also not fit. Let me show you this very seminal picture. This is the basis of the YY paradox. Here is a guy who has a BMI, body mass index of 22. Here is a guy, again body mass index of 22. Now his muscles, red color is muscle. See the muscle and the muscle. Now here you see the subcutaneous fat is more and the visceral fat in the tummy is much more. So both look lean, but here the fat is 5 times more in this guy compared to this guy. This is a typical Indian, this is a typical Canadian or North American. This is the way Indians are born. So a lean person is not healthy. Now let me show you this real life. This is a 30-year male. His body mass index is just a little high. Now when you look at him, his percentage body fat instead of this normal is so much higher. Double is the percentage body fat. His weight is just not too high. It's just little bit more. But he has no muscles. Right arm, left leg, nowhere there are muscles. So what is this readout? This readout is this guy needs to lose about 18 kilograms of fat and he needs to add 6 or 7 kilograms of muscle. So although this 30-year man has not got a high BMI, his BMI is just 26, but he is abnormal and his abdominal fat is 26% more. Why I am telling you, everyone must know body composition. What am I made up of? Now comes the major part. यार है तो सही फैटी लिवर पर मैं तो कुछ नहीं कर सकता. I don't think, because उसके भी तो है fatty liver. The other guy also has fatty liver, so what? Alright, the first thing is look inside, earn your health. Nobody will give you health. And listen to the alarm. So the first message I have is change your attitude. Change is so what approach and think liver fat is a fire alarm. You know, the moment you have fire alarm, everybody is on the job, run. So one more time, achieve the ideal weight. Now this is just to cool down, it's too much of Dr. Sareen saying things. Now see this is an international cartoon competition we did. First time on an organ there was a global competition on cartoons. We had 41 countries with 800 plus. This is, I don't know which part. So you can see simple message. Working of liver depends on the load. If you have lighter liver, you are happy. Also, if you do exercise and eat green, it is happy. And of course, your mind says, drink, drink, eat. So the liver says, what have you done to me? You're not a good guy. And I know all of you are used to listening to lub dub from the heart, but you have to listen to the liver also. Am I right? No? You will only hear the heart, or you will also listen to liver. All right. If you shed weight, 600 kilocalorie in 4 weeks, from 15% you come down to about 5%, and you become healthy. Now all of us want to know, yaar isse gussa kyun hota hai? Why this guy is so upset? Nothing to say. Second change you need in life is an exercise. What is an exercise? Is sweating, then 45 minutes. Before that is warm up. Once you start sweating, then 45 minutes. You can have focus on health in your campus. I know everyone is so happy about it. I know, see this outdoor. This is not to publicize the book in any way, but just to say that don't go to doctors. In the sense, don't earn your own health. Now this is a nature paper. Very interesting paper, and I am sure you would enjoy. So you eat glucose. The glucose goes to the liver and to the muscle. Extra is stored as glycogen. However, if your muscles are not working, you are just sitting idle, all the glucose will go to liver and converted into fat. This is the basis. But if you start using your muscle 45 minutes, then your HDL increases, triglycerides. This is a real paper. So what you have to do to remove the fat is to make your muscles move. Add muscles, reduce fat. My message to you as an institute is use stairs. Don't use elevators. Elevators are for patients. Stairs are for doctors and healthcare workers. And you can reward them. 100% stair user, 99% stair. 95 se kam ko nahi dena award. Third change, green kitchen. It promotes healthy liver and healthy India concept. ILBS and Shri Chitra can join to find out what are the best. This is with my limited knowledge. 3 things: what to eat, how much to eat, and when. Millets, no doubt, not because it is a year of the millet or last year, they really are low glycemic. Colored vegetables. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. But 2 apples a day make you better than the doctor. So have 2 apples a day. Haldi, it is the best TNF inhibitor. It was on molecular cell cover page. Kala chana, walnuts, seeds and ghee. Ghee is not bad, white butter is not bad, but you have to digest. Coffee, South Indian coffee, very good. Avoid all oozes and potato. Why potato? None of you eat potato, you eat potato. Oh God! So there is a Nature paper 2021. I shouldn't say because everybody will be depressed. But just for knowledge's sake, eating potato gives you as bad bacteria as red meat. Potato changes your gut microbiome as much as red meat. Just remember next time you eat potato, what you are eating. And you need to change to keep your bacteria in good shape. Last few points are be a true Jain. This is a tremendous excitement. Time restricted eating, in my mind, is better than intermittent fasting. So, how do Jains and Jews live? Nothing after sunset and nothing before sunrise. So, that is the best way of keeping you healthy. So, Dinacharya is good. And Virachana, many people will say, why? But we have extensively worked on Virachana. And I can tell you with good science that Virachana makes you a germ-free animal, gets you new germs, and you can live a good life. I really feel more work in science should be done. What has India done for fatty liver? Well, you can support fatty liver and NCD programs, you can take it up. You should always say, I have time for liver. Don't say, I have no time for liver. Because to remove inflammation from your factory, no fire in your metabolic thing is there. So in 2021, India was the first country to get the fatty liver into the NCD program. We have a project called SMILES. This is one of my dream projects. A stronger India through 1 million health educated students. Why? In Delhi we did a survey of 13,000 18 to 25. 48% students have family history. 1 in 2 have mother, father with heart problem, diabetes. 21%, 1 in 5 students were not walking even 30 minutes a day. How will they ever be healthy? Of 1/3 females had bigger waist and 30% of the males had bigger waist. All right, I know all the people here are very lean and thin. I didn't find anybody overweight or so I know, and you will maintain rest of your life. I just reminded of a very interesting Japanese study. The college students in Japan, very large group of college students, those who had at the age of college passing out, they had a BMI of 21. Those who during their life got their BMI to 25, or those who got above 25. The survival in those who developed BMI above 25 was 7.7 years less. So you maintain your college time, waistline, college time, BMI. Don't let it increase. Do you promise that? All of you, those who are graduating, हाथ खड़े कर दो भाई. I want all of you. नहीं, 50% है नहीं क्या? I'll repeat again. Those who will maintain your BMI and waistline throughout your life, raise hands. Wow, here is a change, sir. I can only say I have maintained all through all my life when I entered medical college till now, and Dr. Bihari may say that. But the question is, why the hell are we talking so much on fatty liver? Let me tell you something interesting. This is again a large 3 million Korean data, 2009 to 13. Those who did not have fatty liver and got fatty liver, diabetes double, heart attack more, stroke more, death more. But the best part is those who reduced fatty liver, death was reduced by 17%. Reduce fatty liver if you don't want to die early. Everybody has to be nirogi. Everyone has to live Shatayu, as our president has said. Everyone has to work. And more than that, liver predicts the future. This was known 2000 years before Christ. This is actually, there were no statues or things in the temple. Only liver was kept. And all your astrology was actually haruspicy. It was all liver. This is the gallbladder, this is the liver, the movement of armies or stars was all written like this. So love your liver, don't burden it, keep it protected. Prometheus, the god who brought fire to the mankind, was punished, and the vultures were nibbling in that day the liver, but in the night the liver would regenerate. Liver never ages. So all of you can donate your liver. You have 2 lobes of liver, you can donate right lobe. 60% of liver you can donate, and in 4 weeks the liver can come back. Who all want to be liver donors can raise hands? Not too many. If it is your relative, will you be able to donate your liver? Raise hands. थोड़े से ज़्यादा हुए हैं. Because like the hair, it grows back in 4 weeks, the liver will come back in 4 weeks. So don't be afraid of that. And who was the youngest liver donor? Our first chancellor, Dr. Kalam. Dr. Kalam was the first chancellor of ILBS who pledged that I will donate my liver and my organs. Unfortunately, he was away. So with that simple message, I would request wherever you are, wherever you work, do remember you can donate organs. So I will just simply say, fatty liver, if you prevent no inflammation, non-communicable diseases will go down. So my message is a healthy liver, healthy India, healthy CNS and healthy heart diseases, no problems for everyone. And thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you, sir. We are greatly indebted to you, sir, for the fascinating perspective on the hare tortoise story and for the inspiring Samundar Darya Shairi. Thank you very much, sir, for connecting the dots between fatty liver, diabetes, coronary disease and dementia. Your soul-stirring message has inspired us to be the change and to make India healthy.
Thank you once again and request all to give Dr. Shivkumar Sareen a standing ovation. I now invite Dr. Roy Joseph, Dean of the Academic Affairs of our Institute, to propose the vote of thanks.
Honorable President of the Institute, Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Abhay Karandikar, Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. V. Narayanan, G. Parsarthi Orator, Dr. Shivakumar Sareen, our Director, Dr. Sanjay Bihari, governing body members, former directors of our neighboring institutions, head biomedical technology wing, all associate deans, all heads of departments, faculty and staff, distinguished guests, our graduates and families, ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks. We are gathered here on the occasion of 40th graduation ceremony of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Science and Technology to celebrate the gift of wisdom. 162 people got degrees or diplomas from the hands of the most eminent personalities in India, Dr. Vijay Kumar Saraswat, President of our Institute. On behalf of all the students, their families and whole Institute, sir, it is my privilege to thank you wholeheartedly. Dr. Abhay Karandikar, despite his busy schedule, kindly consented to attend Convocation and address all of us. Dear sir, on behalf of the whole Institute and the graduating students, let me thank you for joining us and gracing this occasion today as a chief guest and for sharing with us your invaluable thoughts. Dr. V. Narayanan, an eminent scientist and director of Liquid Propulsion Systems Center, ISRO, Trivandrum, graciously accepted our last-minute invitation and shared his wisdom with us. Dear sir, it is an honor to thank you here. On behalf of the Institute and the students, I thank you for agreeing to be the guest of honor at this function. I thank Dr. Rajiv Bahal, who could not be present in person due to his father's illness, but was kind enough to share an online message with us. On behalf of the Institute, I thank him. I thank Dr. Shivkumar Sareen for giving us a thought-provoking oration in the name of G. Parthasarathi. Thank you very much, sir, for agreeing to join us today. Our director, Dr. Sanjay Vihari, has been leading us from the front ever since he took over as the director of the Institute. For this function also, he has been instrumental in giving us all the support and encouragement to make it a big success. So we thank you from the bottom of our hearts for all your support. My dear students, as you bid farewell to us, I can only hope you remember your time at Chitra with fond memories. I hope we all faculty and staff have been able to add value to your lives and further your career as you take on the mantle of being the next generation of doctors, clinicians, scientists, public health planners who will lead their respective fields, not only here in India, but hopefully across the world. I want to thank you for choosing to be with us during your time here and embracing the values of this program and of this institute wholeheartedly. We are proud of you. You deserve it. Finally, let me thank all our guests and our retired faculty members who are attending this program. I also congratulate all staff and students who received certificates of merit and certificates of appreciation. Last but not the least, let me express my gratitude to all faculty, associate deans, especially Dr. Manikandan, Dr. Sunil, Director's Office, Academic Office, Medical Illustration, Computer Division, Security, members of various committees who work hard, our staff and students who took concerted efforts to make this convocation a occasion cherished. I also thank former directors, former head BMD wings, and directors of various institutions who joined us today. Thank you all and wish you a great day.
Thank you, sir. May I request the gathering to rise for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to keep standing until the academic procession and the new graduates leave the auditorium. Once again, we thank our esteemed dignitaries, guests and members of the Sri Chitra family for making this function a memorable one. request the guests to remain seated for a few minutes in the auditorium and avoid crowding in the AMC foyer till the group photography is completed. We cordially invite you to join us for lunch at first floor of the Swasti building next door. Have a pleasant afternoon. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.